Listen up, all you homosexuals. Okay, something's got... I don't know what the hell happened there. But, like, my scene didn't change like it's supposed to. My Stream Deck just didn't do what it was supposed to do. What the fuck?
You are too kind.
Hey, Necro, thank you for starting us off. What the fuck, dude? It didn't do it. What in the world? Okay, it's Flannel Friday. Well, I'm a skater girl, technically. Skater lesbian, you know. Hello, everybody. How's it going? I was getting ready to do my whole intro thing, and then just, like, it didn't change the scene. It didn't turn my mic on. Didn't do anything. What the fuck, dude? And it didn't, like, my Stream Deck didn't even post my picture, which is linked here in the thing. Stream Deck's fucking up. What the hell? That's not Pog, Elgato. Elgato. What the F? Elgato. Punky, happy birthday. How you going? We're lesbianing hard tonight. Yes, we are. We're trans lesbianing hard tonight. What's going on? Because we've got the lesbian flano, and we got the trans kicks on. Like, hell yeah. Can we get some happy birthdays in the chat? Yes, we can. Hello, Plods. How you going? That should work. Alright. You can be an honorary lesbian if you want. There's a flex for you.
I see you've brought guests.
Oh, Kitty Liture.
Friends.
Everybody wish Punky Gal a happy birthday. Welcome in, folks. Welcome to the Rogue Room. We just literally started moments ago. We're about to play some Outer Wilds shortly. We're going to start off by just celebrating this raid. How did your stream go? Tell us all about it while I make the lights pretty. Oh, tell us all about it. What'd you get up to tonight? What did you get up to tonight? Oh my god, my caps lock is on. Doing some just chatting. What were you just chatting about, might I ask? Making 31-year-old lesbian, 31? Nice. I like the cum emotes. I'm clicking on it and it says change value measure, but it says cum, doesn't it? Just Dance, nice. I'm curious about Just Dance streams, actually. How does that work with regards to, like, that and, like, I don't know, other music games and stuff? Like, how's that work with regards to copyright and all that, and DMCAs and all that sort of thing? Because I know there are still a lot of folks who do it. There's actually on the subject. Necro, thank you for gifting a sub to Kitty. Oh my goodness. It's the only way you could get it. That's fucking hilarious. I love it. I am curious, actually, yeah, because there was a story. There was an interesting story that I saw recently, because I haven't played Life is Strange, any of them, but I know Life is Strange True Colors just came out recently, and it has a streamer mode. And there was a story, and I recall, like, when I played Tell Me Why, there was a song, especially in the intro, that got muted in the VOD. So you could watch the intro, but that part of the video was muted. And there's a streamer mode in Life is Strange True Colors, and rather than sub in like some budget fill-in music during the segments where they're using copyrighted music, it's just dead silent during these big emotional moments or whatever where there's supposed to be a background track playing. So you're playing the game and there's just no soundtrack there. And I can't imagine that being an enjoyable experience for, you know, a story-driven game. Share a birthday with Elvira. Oh, that's fucking cool. Oh, hell yeah. I love Elvira. Fuck yes. Anyway, tonight, folks, we're going to play a bit of Outer Wilds, which we've been playing. We played a bit last week. We played a bit a little while back. Last week, we discovered that I'd actually been ignoring the whole ship log thing, so I had no idea what I was actually doing. Unfortunately, after Zara told me that I should check the ship's log, we made some progress. So we're going to make some progress. Yes, Country Hicks fly into space. We have got Truck Simulator, but it's massive. I've got Truck Simulator. I did buy it, but it's huge. It's a very, very large game, and I'm going to install it. I'm going to play it next week. We're going to do it next week. And also, I've ordered myself a steering wheel. So sometime next week, we are going to be streaming Euro Truck Sim with a steering wheel peripheral. Or not next week. I don't think the steering wheel is going to come next week. Maybe the week after. But anyway, yeah. European Truck Sim 2 at some point in the not too distant future with the steering wheel. We're going to be talking politics and all that kind of thing. It's going to be a whole experience. A whole experience. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. I'm never going to do literally anything blindfolded, so I don't know why you keep suggesting that. It's not going to happen. Much like I'm not going to put pineapple on my pizza. Like, these things are not going to happen. I'm just going to say it right now. I'm going to put my foot down. It's not going to happen. Post picky your fiance's rig. He has a racing wheel, pedals, gear stick, handbrake racing chair. Who else? Is it Beer Bash? I think Beer Bash does, what's it called? Beer Bash Johnson does sim racing, like sim racetrack stuff, like not like Formula One. I think he does sim Formula One sort of stuff. Fellow leftist content creator who does, the sim racing kind of thing. He's got the whole rig, the whole setup and all that sort of thing. Big chair, wheel, all that kind of nonsense. I've made this point before, and I feel like I need to make this point again because some of you don't listen. Some of you don't listen. You don't understand. You don't get why I have such an issue with the pineapple on pizza thing. Eat whatever you want, right? Eat whatever you feel like. But please realize if you take the pineapple on pizza debate seriously, you're boring. Okay, I'm sorry I hate to break it to you. But those who take the pineapple on pizza discourse seriously and legitimately are the kinds of people who don't have stances. As in, they don't want to discuss the serious shit. They don't want to discuss the real shit, but they want to have a strong opinion about something. And pineapple on pizza is a common social discourse that doesn't lean political in any way, shape, or form. You can't really make that political, but everyone's got an opinion on it. But if that's your only strong opinion, soz bud. I posted a TikTok on this a while back. Like, what constitutes a sandwich? It's the same fucking thing. It's people who don't have values. All they do is argue about food and trash tier sitcoms. Bacon is trash tier food on the subject. Bacon's not as good as people make it out to be. Pineapple versus no pineapple is spicy versus not spicy. Don't care what it is as long as I get to eat the spicy food. True. Anyways. I just want to make that point because, I do that. Basic. Hey, Necro, thank you for chucking a basic 100 at us. You have to have a stand. Well, you don't have to, really. I mean, I know a lot of people who don't care either way. I did. Shut up! I did. I did have bacon for dinner. I did. I overate again today. I had one of those big barbecue bacon Angus burgers from McDonald's. Shut up! It is a bit overrated though. Bacon is a bit overrated though. Looking very hot. Thank you.
You are too kind.
Necro, you're going off tonight. Thank you for gifting a sub to Glizzy Goblin. It is just an innocent small talk topic, but yeah, there's a lot of people who take it far, far, far too seriously. Who go off the chain with it. It's ridiculous. You won $200 at Macca's recently. But did you then go and spend $200 at Macca's is the thing? I forget. Oh yeah, actually, here's the thing. I got McDonald's tonight for me and my kids. Originally, I was going to get KFC, actually, because I was really interested in... I tried the KFC Pizza Double recently, which is, for those that don't know what the double is, so you got 2 fillets and then filling between them like a burger, right? So they got like bacon, cheese, whatever, but the Pizza Double is the 2 Zinger fillets with like pepperoni, cheese, and like a pizza sauce in it. Yes, the Pizza Double. It's actually quite nice, but I went to order KFC, and when I got to the shopping center in my new car, I got a car today. Thanks, Mum. When I got to the place where you go through the drive-thru or whatever, There was just this massive line of cars to go to KFC specifically. No one was going to Macca's, which is right next door. So my son wanted Macca's specifically, but me and my daughter wanted KFC. So we went through McDonald's first, got his food, and then after sitting in line for KFC for ages, we just went back through Macca's again, and yeah. Which is a huge pain in the ass, but yes, I got a new car. As the moral of this story is I have a new car. And it's very nice, and it smells like new car. It's so good. It's fantastic. But anyway, it was a lucky Monopoly tag. Every time I play it, I think of the 1995 Monopoly game. What's the difference in the 1995 one? No. The car isn't the moral of the story, actually. The moral of the story is my kids both got Happy Meals. And McDonald's is doing... Really? You didn't know I have kids plugs? I swear I've told you. It's a Suzuki Baleno. It's fresh off the line kind of car. I swear I've told you before that I have kids. Anyway. No. The point of the story was not the car. The point of the story was not McDonald's and KFC. The point of the story was that we got Happy Meals, or I got Happy Meals for the kids. And they got Pokemon cards in them. And my daughter was insistent that they were not real Pokemon cards because they came from Macca's, which, to be fair, the vast majority of the time, when McDonald's is doing toys or whatever, they're not like real toys. They're trashy garbage you can throw away, you know. But these are real Pokemon cards. They're actually legitimate, actual Pokemon cards. You can collect these ones. I don't know if they're specific, exclusive ones to McDonald's or whatever. But she mentioned, you know, but if they're real Pokemon cards, in order to get all the ones that McDonald's sells, you'd have to go and buy heaps and heaps of McDonald's to get all the different cards. And I was like, yeah. And it took her a second, and she's like, but that'd mean you'd be spending a lot of money at Macca's. I'm like, You see the problem? A little bit of a lesson there. It's like, yeah, that's exactly how this works. They're promoting Pokemon cards. They've got a cross promotion with Pokemon to get you to spend loads more money on McDonald's. That's exactly what it is. Kids like Pokemon cards. Kids are going to want more Pokemon cards. Kids are going to pester their parents to go to McDonald's more to get more Pokemon cards. Yes, daughter, this is how this works. And she found out about capitalism. Yes, I do have kids. I am a parent. I am sexy, but why does your name contain what most trans women would consider a slur? LOS. I'm going to say that. Oh, yeah, new car smell is borderline orgasmic, isn't it? And yes, technically most of you folks would probably consider me a MILF. Is that egotistical to assert that I'm pretty fuckable? And that's capitalism. Kind of like the Oreos that came out with Pokemon on it. Yeah, possibly. Ooh, speaking of, who is avoiding buying any Nabisco products recently, including Oreos, which sucks because maybe it's a good thing because I'm going through a bit of a dietary drama at the moment. So right now I'm kind of like, it's kind of a good thing that I have this ethical compulsion to not buy Oreos, thanks to the strike that's going on at the Nabisco plants and bakeries and all that kind of thing, due to workers being mistreated. So, it's not good to buy Oreos. I think it's also not good to buy Pepsi at the moment as well. But I mean, generally speaking, the no ethical consumption under capitalism thing. But just as it stands right now, given there is an active strike going on with the company, I'm going to stop buying their products. There are better cookies than anything Nabisco, that's true. And I mean, I mentioned before, like Aldi's got a knockoff Oreo, which is just as good. So, they don't have all the alternative flavors, but still, if you want an Oreo... there are strikes against Pepsi in Indiana. There we go. That's good to know. Hey, Tanky, by the way. And hey, Dino Mom. How you doing? We are going to get started on Outer Wilds very shortly. We'll chat a bit for a little bit longer. Anyway. So, yeah. Where do you actually find Hydrox, though? I've never actually seen them anywhere. I want to stop eating sweets and, buying shit like this. At least this is a zero sugar one. I want to stop, buying indulgent snacks. I'm going way overboard with it lately. And yeah, I'm getting I'm having a bit of an issue with my diet lately, and I'm really, really stressing out over weight gain. I have a bit of an issue with weight gain and overeating and all that. I fear going back to my pre-transition weight, so I don't want to get to that size again. What about the snacks other people buy you? Yeah, that's the problem too, isn't it? Should do what you're doing. What are you doing? Shit, that's very convenient timing. Should do what I'm doing. Shit. Lost 15 kilos over 3 months. What did you do? I mean, to be fair, I probably lost about the same in the same time frame. I went from 96 down to about 80, and then I dropped even further, and now I'm close to 70. And I want to get down to below 70 if I can. So I've lost almost 26 kilos since this time last year, roughly. Stopped working out because of depression, which is frightening. Lost plenty of weight already. Oh, really? I think one of my main issues is maybe overtraining, honestly, is why I'm overeating. Is because I'm possibly working my body past the point of exhaustion. I'm pushing myself to do more and more cardio. I'm trying to hit 10k steps daily on an actual walk. So like that's an hour and a half walking at about a 1 kilometer per 9-10 minute pace roughly. And you know, I want to be able to hit that 10k steps every day. I want to hit that like 1 hour and a half relatively intense cardio, like it breaks a sweat. And then weighted exercises on top of that. And I think what's going on is that, yeah, I'm possibly overtraining and then overeating to compensate with the fact that my body's exhausted and wants to get energy into it. So my appetite shoots through the roof. But the problem is I'm not keeping a whole lot of particularly healthy food in the house. I'm buying a lot of snacks. So I get a sugar rush. So I want to eat more unhealthy snacky foods, chips, lollies, energy drinks, anything carb heavy really. So I want to focus more on proteins and fats. So like nuts, meats, vegetables, fruits. I would like to eat more of those and less of the bad shit. Yeah, I've still got those carrots. They're probably just about out of date though. So I did cut up some of them for my kids, but I am going to the shops tomorrow to get some fresh groceries. So I'll buy some new carrots and more lettuce, some light, low-carb wraps, I think, and some fresh chicken or tuna. Tuna's good. Anyway, big mashed potato, something more fatty than such. Prep work really works for you. Yeah, like meal prep is really good. Anyway, I should definitely eat more and more of like there are certain vegetables in particular that are really good for maintaining, what's it called? Not repressing appetite, but suppressing appetite. That's it, suppressing appetite. So you eat enough of those certain vegetables and your body fills up and you no longer have the compulsion to go and snack on carby Oreos and shit, you know, whatever. Last time you weighed, you were over 220/100. That was 2 years ago. You haven't seen a doctor in that time. Okay. Can I get an iced latte with breast milk? I mean breast milk. Oh god. Someone posted a tweet today about Ash Coffin. About those of you who know Ash Coffin, if you know, you know. But you know, someone posted a tweet today of like, is it sad that I can? What did they say? Is it sad or is it cringe that I can tell a catfish from the breasts? Because it was just like Ash Coffin from the nose down. It's like, yeah. Hey, Sleepy Joe, you don't look like somebody worth my time. Fuck off. Last time you weighed, which was recent, you weighed 130.5. How tall are you, by the way? That's worth considering too. Which, by the way, doesn't mean anything. Let's get this out of the way. I have a lot of issues with my diet and my physique and my fitness and all of these things, which is largely influenced by bullshit like BMI. Now, BMI is still scientific in a way, but it is important to realize that the way that BMI is used in modern medicine is kind of significantly outdated. I don't think it even is really used in modern medicine, is it? I don't. Yeah, it's like half science, and it's also very racially biased and sexually biased. Like, BMI was designed around white men, basically. You know, that was what it was modeled around. So people whose body biology doesn't sort of line up with exactly the way BMI was structured in the first place, it doesn't really apply to them. Yeah, everything's designed around cishet white men, right? Which is par for the course. And so it's sketchy at its history. The creator was a statistician and no medical expert. Okay, statistician or whatever it is. At any rate, it's important to consider that what we think of as health is... Well, this is an interesting talking point, because obviously health has biological factors to it, of course, but there is the idea that, you know, health is also socially constructed, in the sense that we look at somebody who fits into a certain structural mold, a certain picture of health, and they are seen as the model to aspire to. They eat their leafy greens and veggies and all the other stuff, and they've got abs for days and all that kind of thing. We look at certain body types and say, that's what healthy looks like. That's what I should strive to be. Yeah, health is very relative. It is. It is. Don't like abs unless they are small ones. I want to get back to having a lean midsection. That's my main problem at the moment. Is I keep overeating and overeating. I'm not really gaining, but the problem is I'm not losing either. And that's what I want. I want to lose weight. So anyway, but again, that's my own problem, and that's something probably a lot of people struggle with, is the idea that socially we are expected to lose a certain amount of weight, or we're supposed to fit a certain bodily structure to be seen as acceptable in society, which is a load of bullshit, and it's an incredible mental strain on many people. I hate it. I know it's toxic. I know it's awful. I know it's not helping me or anybody else to facilitate those norms. But I also, know what I want personally is to look a certain way and to be on a better diet scheme and all that. So, diet culture is so dangerous without coming from having struggled with an ED. I honestly am thinking, like I've mentioned this before several times, I do strongly believe I've probably got binge eating disorder, because what I know of the symptoms, and yeah, like I think I'm a binge eater but not diagnosed, exactly the same. The issue is, I think that I will eat something that's like a whole meal and then immediately snack after that. I'm like, I should be full, I just ate a whole meal. Why am I still eating? I know my body's full. I know my stomach is full. I don't have hunger pangs. There's no reason for me to be trying to eat more. But yeah, the problem is I just want to keep eating. Especially like I'm good with not eating for a good portion of the beginning of the day. Like I can start the day at 8 a.m., get up, have a coffee, do my workout, and not eat until like 2 p.m. some days. But once I start, it's incredibly difficult to stop. So at the very least, I've started to cut the midnight snacking out of my diet a little bit more, which was a thing that I was doing for a bit there. Like I would often finish stream and then go make myself some toast or something, and I'm like, I don't need to do that. But yeah. Want to get ripped because people thirst over strong women. That they do. That they do. Speaking of strong women, if you have not heard my video about Alana McLaughlin, if you've not seen my video about it, or if you weren't here on the stream the other night when we talked about trans MMA fighter Alana McLaughlin, I did upload a video of that today on my YouTube channel, where we had our little discussion. It's about half an hour long. The reason I said Alana McLaughlin by zooming in like that is because of the fact that I didn't realize this in the original stream. I called her Alyssa McLaughlin on one occasion. I don't know how I fucked that up, but I rewatched the video today and I'm like, oh shit, I called her Alyssa. Anyway. Alana is me too, there we go. Now, to have too much muscle is actually unhealthy. Your heart strains to keep up. Yeah, exactly. Like, especially like bodybuilder dudes. You might have heard the name Dallas McCarver. Let me have a look. Let me look him up really quickly. Dallas McCarver was a bodybuilder one of those. He was a Mr. Olympia competitor and looked like this. He was one of these dudes, right? 26-year-old bodybuilder Dallas McCarver, former top 10 placer at Mr. Olympia and boyfriend of WWE star Dana Brooke, died suddenly, reportedly from choking on food. But, you know, reportedly from choking on food. Big dudes in mass muscle sports, both bodybuilding and powerlifting alike, tend to die young if they try to keep it up. It's an unsustainable lifestyle. You know, it's why some of the more successful bodybuilders from ages past, who are like now in their old age, have slimmed out quite significantly, including guys like Schwarzenegger. And I think Schwarzenegger now is even on effectively HRT. Like he's maintaining his testosterone levels because of how many steroids he did during his bodybuilding days, during his Hollywood days. What is it? TRT, that's it. Testosterone replacement therapy. And Rich Piana, Rich Piana's another one. Where like eventually, like if your body's just that big and maintaining that much mass, your heart gives out. It's not healthy to be a huge muscly dude. Like I was striving for that before I came out. I was one of those, hyper macho types, but now I've still got muscle. I still like the muscle I have, don't get me wrong, but there is no thought in my mind towards I need to become a mass monster. Of course, I want to be slimmer and leaner because pretty little girl in sundresses. But also powerlifters are another one that comes to mind because powerlifters eat a ton, and sumo wrestlers, for example, as another one. Powerlifters, sumo wrestlers, you've probably heard of a number of powerlifters who, just the sport itself puts their bodies under ridiculous strain. And they're, of course, really huge, big people. And the whole sport is built around strength and leverage. Like the reason that Eddie Hall was able to deadlift half a ton was because of how heavy he was at the time that he lifted it. Was it half a ton or a ton? I think it was half a metric ton or something like that. It was a lot of weight. He broke a world record. Then Hafthor Julius Bjornsson broke it sometime more recently. At any rate, the big dudes who pack on a lot of mass, they do have serious health issues. They need to be, they need to have medical staff on call, basically, to maintain their, all of their medical levels, whatever you would call it. I don't know what you would say. But they need to be able to, stay physically fit to compete in their sport, while also the reality of the situation is, while they are portrayed as this epitome of health because, elite athletes kind of thing, realistically speaking, they're burning their bodies out faster than they should be burning them. You know what I mean? Thor Bjornsson had a stroke at 29. Yeah, exactly. Like the big elite athlete kind of dudes and chicks, they technically eat a very healthy diet, but they do need to keep an eye on it. And they're this is the thing. I watched the video of Jay Cutler's diet for one day, and he was eating a lot of healthy food, but he was eating 12,000 calories a day to maintain his mass, to maintain his size. Bodybuilder Jay Cutler. Absolutely ridiculous, and it puts an intense amount of strain on the body. You're a very large guy and I've been pushed to put on big muscle, but I don't want to. I just want to be at a comfortable weight. That's completely understandable. Just want to be able to lift my girl up and princess carry her. Totally a vibe, yes. Oh, Kez. Sorry, I missed you. I'm so sorry. You haven't been here long, but Bay is here, so you're going to go pounds. Have fun, Kez. Sumo wrestlers eat 4,000 calories a day. Yeah, exactly. And it depends on what you eat. It depends on the caliber of the food you eat. If I'm not mistaken, and this even applies to athletes who are not, massive or hugely jacked and all that kind of thing. What's that phrase? Like you mentioned there, Mercadian. The candle that burns twice as bright burns half as long, sort of thing. We've gotten into it now. We'll get into Outer Wilds in a minute, I promise. But we've gotten into it now. I'm reminded specifically of, I mentioned Jay Cutler eating 12,000 calories a day, but also I'm reminded of that Olympic swimmer guy with the big wingspan. What's his name? he was eating about the same, but he was a really lean string bean kind of dude because his training regimen was like 12 hours a day of swimming, 12, 16 hours a day of like just exercise, you know, training constantly to be an Olympic medalist. Those athletes are the same. Like elite athletes, their entire lives are devoted to the regimen, devoted to the food and the fitness. Michael Phelps, that's the one. Thank you. Yeah, he was eating a ton. And he was... You saw him when he was competing. He was lean. You know? Don't eat for 53 hours a week due to work, which is completely understandable. Excuse me. Just want to have a good balance of eating intuitively and having body size acceptance. Agreed. That would be nice. I don't pay attention to sports, but I did pay attention to sports. It's a good video. You folks should watch it. If you haven't already seen... just gonna casually chuck that in there. If you haven't seen my best video essay, go watch that one. I don't do many video essays, but I got another one coming. Hopefully Monday. Fingers crossed for Monday. Necro, thank you for the 100.
Basic.
Thanks for the basic 100 biddies, you legend, you. Found especially since I work a lot, I get about as dense as a wire, but not really big, but that's good in its own way. Yeah. Like when I was working at my old job, I was doing a lot more physical labor kind of stuff, a lot more moving around. So it became, it was easy for me to go long periods of time without eating. I could go for hours at a time without eating because, you know, the first 5 to 6 hours of my day were the job. Then I would take like a 15-minute break, get a snack in, and then go back to work for a couple more hours, then have a lunch break or like end my shift and have lunch, rather. So as a result, you know, it was easy to have huge chunks of my day where like I'm busy. I don't have the time to eat. And then afterwards I'd have my meal and it would be easy. And then I'd go to the gym.
Round
you know.
On you.
Lady Necro, thank you so much for the 195. Plus, at the point of those Olympic athletes, they're going through such rigorous training just to eke out extremely incremental improvements. Yeah, it's effectively min-maxing. And I really like... Oh, you miscalculated. Oh, you said it says you've cheated a total of 669. I mean, I see it. Is that what you mean, or something else? Or were you trying to go for 690? Either way, you got the 69 in there. Nice. Oh, skipped 666. Dang it. You got the 669. Anyway. I'm pretty sure half my weight loss recently has been because I got wrapped up in something and forgot my body needs food sometimes. Which, honestly, I would really appreciate if my schedule could go back to something like that. So as it stands right now, you know, I try to get about 2 hours of physical fitness in a day, which is, you know, roughly an hour and 20 to an hour and a half of walking, and then about half an hour of weights, you know. So I'm trying to keep that level of intensity. But the problem is, after I'm done with that level of exercise, what else do I do with my day? I'm in lockdown, so I can't really do anything. I don't have a job that's physically intensive or anything. So, you know, Kiara, enjoy that work. Just don't do MMA if you want to try to lose weight safely. Yeah, they do weight cutting, which drains water. Yes. I know all about cutting, or I know a bit about cutting at the very least. So, you know, cutting often means not just losing water from your diet, which is one way to do it, but also losing carbohydrates from your diet as well. Like bringing your carbs down really, really low is very, very intense. Very, very hard to do. I know you said no one has died from it, probably regarding MMA specifically, but people have definitely leaned themselves down significantly to a point of it being very dangerous. A lot of bodybuilders on stage, for example, the guys who get really, really like looking like a vascular penis, but it's their entire body. Those guys, generally speaking, are at dangerously low body fat percentages, like anywhere between 1 to 3% body fat, and they are severely dehydrated. And at that point, like on the bodybuilding stage, they generally speaking have a buffet of carb-heavy foods behind the curtain. So once they've gotten up on stage, done their posing routine and all that, they go and they pig out. As well they should, honestly. Like pizza, pasta, all the good shit. Have a question. Am I left-handed by any chance? I'm ambidextrous. Well, actually, that's a lie. I used to be ambidextrous, but I didn't practice it. So now I'm just right-handed mostly. 7 deaths in MMA in general. However, those were due to previous injuries and a lack of pre-fight safety. Well, yeah. Yeah, rice is carbohydrates. Rice, pasta, bread, potato. Generally, most fruits and veggies are carbs, but a lot of them are a lot leaner carbs than, like rice. What is it? Like grain and... What's it called? Like any sort of grains and... Fuck, there's a word for it. There's a word for like the really, really carb-heavy fruits and veggies. Like potatoes. I don't know what it is. At any rate, there are specific foods that are primarily carbohydrates. Which are better carbohydrates? Starches? That might be it. Starches. That might be what I'm thinking of. Why are you threatening people in my chat? Bro, what the fuck? Yeah, I think starches is the one. So when I say, what I'm thinking of is like, yeah, potato, rice, pasta, bread. Those are the 4 main ones I'm thinking of. If you want a corn's a good one. If you really want to carb up, those are the foods you want to focus on. And those are the foods I kind of want to, cut out of my diet at the moment. And I want to focus on like more lean veggies. Anyway, we've gone way past 8:30. Well, 6 minutes past 8:30. Some fruits like strawberries, yeah. Realistically speaking, any kind of fruits and veggies are going to be that thing of what was I saying? Like most fruits and veggies are generally speaking going to be carb laden. A lot of people don't like the idea that eating fruits and such sugars, technically sugars, and sugar is carbohydrates. So sugar is automatically more calories. Carbs are like a pretty significant amount of the calories most people consume. All you know about starch is that it's filling, so I tend to use it when I'm really hungry but want to keep caloric intake low. That's true. And maybe that's what I should be doing instead of trying to eat a specific diet of high protein, high fat, low carb. Because when you eat that diet specifically, you end up more hungry because your body has low carbohydrates in it. Complex carbs versus simple carbs. That's right. It's all coming back to me now. Anyway, had some strawberries today. Did you get the chalky sauce? Did you get the chalky sauce? I shouldn't be encouraging this. Fuck. Anyway. Did not get the wicked sauce. Oh, fuck. Look, all I want is to be super, super, super jacked. And I mean, I'm not kind of... Oh, salted caramel, yes. Look, I want to be super jacked and I'm not quite there yet. Uss. Look at these guns. That's a free one for you. I'm freaking hot. I know. You are looking respectfully, I hope. Disrespectfully. Okay, Doc. Have you not seen a woman with huge shoulders before? Because we exist. There are fit women out there. It's like half the women I follow on Instagram are jacked women. I'm very beautiful. Thank you. I love salted caramel, honestly. Did salted caramel just sort of spring up in the past couple of years or something? I literally didn't know salted caramel existed until the last 2 years odd. Prior to that, I'd never heard of salted caramel, and then all of a sudden, a bunch of different brands are doing salted caramel, this, that, and the other. I am a lesbian, this is true. I'm going to agree with Zara. Sleepy Joe, walk outside, touch grass. Touch grass, mate. Sounds like somebody doesn't see many women. Oof. Do you not know what women look like? Because I do, trust me. Oh, believe me. Speaking of, you ever seen Steffi Cohen? Fuck, dude. You never seen someone like Steffi Cohen before? Here, let's have a look at a woman. Let's have a look at a woman for a second, shall we? Let's have a look at a woman. I'm one of those. But apparently that's super fucking hard for you or something. This concept that, you know, a woman might be able to look like this. I don't know. Does that scare you? Does that maybe intimidate you? Holy crap, that intimidates me. Look at her. Jesus Christ. Okay, there's some saucier pics in here, but like... Damn. Oh my god. Like, she's goals. Look at this. Holy fucking... Damn. This is what's hilarious to me, right? With the Alana thing recently, which is still ongoing. I saw a comment by someone that was like, I can tell she's, what was it? I can tell she's a man because of the arms. And I'm like, have these people just never seen a woman who works out? Not even Steffi Cohen. Like, not even Steffi Cohen, right? I've seen plenty of women who are not her level of jacked, who've still got arms that look like mine. Like, I have met women in the flesh who have arms like mine. Okay, ripped women, dude. But not like... Steffi is a very rich woman who's got access to all kinds of... supplements, probably. I don't know. But like, what a stupid comment to make. It's like, I could tell that MMA fighter's transsexual because of her arms. I've seen cis women field working. Yeah, exactly. I have met cis women who work physical labor jobs who are jacked. Like, that's the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Also, like, especially like you look at, hey, Lady Necro, thank you for gifting a sub to Chaotica. Let's also just for a second, thank you so kindly. Let's just also for a second, you look at pictures of her. Where's a good photo of her arms? Like, that is just a picture of her top half. That's not even all that much. This is the photo that's been making the rounds, like the post-bout pic, generally speaking. This is a good one. This is a good one. Like, I mean, it's not loading in fully. But, like, what the fuck is... Her arms don't look that unusual for a woman's. What? It doesn't... It's just stupid. It's a dumb remark. It proves they have nothing to say. You know. Anime Steel, stopping by to say, if you haven't heard it today, you're amazing and I believe in you. Thank you, Anime Steel. Yeah, her arms look about the same as her opponent. Also, yes, Mercadian. Hopefully it is your first of many nothings. I can always tell someone's a turf too. How? Because of their big mouths. It's so ridiculous. It's so unnecessary. It's so stupid. Anyway. It is neither here nor there. I don't know why I'm going on about this. Shall we play a game? I think we should play a game. I think we should continue on with the video game because we were going to do that. I think I got off on this tangent about fitness and now we're here. Should we play Outer Wilds? I think we should play Outer Wilds. Hang on. Here we go. And roast some marshmallows. Heck yes. There we go. Ask me about fitness while I fly my ship into the sun. Let's go. Got aggressively sir today. Aggressively? Sounds like somebody needs a punch in the face. Jesus. Why are people like this? What's wrong with people? Why do they need to ask me about ass while I ask my... Shall we? Let's pause this. Let's pause our music and let's get over to... oh, also, there's a game I just want to show you really quickly that I got today called Palm Ride, which is this synthwave-styled racer game kind of thing. Retro pixel-styled racer gamey thingy. Is it multiplayer? No, it's single player. And it's mega cheap. It's like You know, it's got a pretty cool soundtrack as well. Like it's, but yeah, it's $4 at the moment. It's $3.86. Special promotion ends in a week. Anyway, yeah, I've been following the dev on. I'm on the Outrun subreddit, and yeah, I saw it and I was like, okay, I'm getting this. Oh, gamepad. We got to get the gamepad out. There we go. Don't know how to feel about the fact that I still can't afford that. I'll buy it for you. I'll grab it for you if you want. If you want to try it. It doesn't seem very, like, it doesn't matter what kind of computer you have, you'd probably be able to run it no matter what. So, and plus, like, I've been getting games bought for me left, right, and center lately, so it's about time I give something back. Especially since last month we didn't get to give away a game because I didn't have any money. Or you could add Zero on Steam. There we go. Oh, let me get rid of the logo. Anyway, we're going to get back into this. We're going to resume our expedition. So ask me whatever you want about diet and fitness and training and all that kind of stuff while we do some things. Wake up. So yeah, we've found that we've followed that spark. You know, we've followed that on at least one occasion. I couldn't figure out exactly what it is, but we've followed it at least once. It just seemed to drift outside of the solar system, and I don't know what that means in the grand scheme of things, honestly. Extend stick. There we go. We got to have ourselves a marshmallow. What happens if I doze off? Oh, hang on. I'm curious. All right. Oh, I think I see how this works. If you're trying to get to a certain part throughout the day before the loop resets, you can just wait through it. That did not occur to me. I'm gonna see what happens. I'm gonna wait till it hits. I know how long the time loop is. So just coding now. It's well, I mean that's kind of a spoiler, I suppose, technically. But it is also the main factor of the game. You're a little alien in a little rickety wooden spaceship, and you're traveling around your solar system to a bunch of different wild and wacky planets, visiting other aliens and discovering ancient glyphs from a past civilization that details, that prior civilization's adventures in the solar system and beyond. And the primary thing about the solar system is that after a certain length of time, the sun goes supernova, but then everything resets back to normal, and you start again. So you have to go out throughout this little solar system and uncover every little bit you can, uncover every little bit of the mystery behind what's going on. And I still don't have a 100% grasp on what's going on, but it's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. It's very aesthetically pleasing too. Like, this is one of those games that has that's kind of like it's not at all like Dishonored in terms of its gameplay, but one of the things I absolutely adore about Dishonored is the art style of it. And this game resonates very similarly in that I love the art style of it because it's a very creative and unique art style that's going to hold up for the next 10, 20 years, whatever, versus, all those realism games that after a couple of years, they're outdated, So figuring out what's going on is part of the experience. Yes, exactly. It's not a game that throws combat at you or anything like that. Here we go. Now, hang on. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to now. Yeah, there we go. The music starts to crescendo. I can't see anything, though, is the problem. I'm not near the sun. Where are you, sun? There you are. There it is. There's the sun. We're at the tail end of the time loop. The music, I know it's so good, right? So the sun looks a bit weird right now. I've just fast forwarded to the end of the time loop. Hey, Bob White, how's it going? The music in this is lovely. Oh shit. I keep meaning to find out if leaving the solar system will somehow change things. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. That's new. Okay. I'm assuming that's not supposed to happen. We've never had that before. Fuck. I wonder if that's actually part of it. Never seen it crash before. The game is transphobic. Kind of reminds me of an old Sega Genesis game, Starflight. And the supernova fucks your character up so hard it crashes the game. The game kept going is the thing. It's like, what was the exact problem? It kept playing. The game kept doing its normal thing. Anyway, let's try again. I forget where we were up to or what we were looking at. I think we were on the twins. Whatever it's called, the twin planets. So, yeah. So we're not going to do that again. We're not going to follow the spark again. We're going to go into space. We're going to go check out... Achievement unlocked, BSOD. Oh god, no, please don't. I hope not. Anyways. Let's have a look at our ship's log really quickly, because I want to remember what we've been doing. We were looking at the Ash Twin project. There's also information here. The Nomai finished building the final module for the orbital probe cannon and sent it into orbit around Giants Deep. I used a Nomai projection pool and saw the interior of a space station in orbit around Giants Deep. Gabbro sees a bright flash in the sky. Yep. So that I know of. Were we at the Ash Twins? Where were we? I think we're still working on this one. Statue Island, and there's something. We're gonna get to the statue workshop. There's also this over here, the Hanging City, which we've been to once, I think. We're in Giants Deep. Should we go back to Giants Deep? What's this? Lunar Ruins. The Nomai text in the observatory talks about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. I guess we'll go back to Giants Deep. Which is a daunting one because Giants Deep is like... Giants Deep is... what's he? It's a very, you know, all over the place kind of planet. It's a massive watery grave. Anyway, let me find my map. I can put a mark on it, can't I? Yeah. How do I... Where do I find you? That's not you. Not there, but we do want to go to that one. That's... What's he called? That's Addle Rock. How do I target you? There. There we go, that's what I want. Left stick, thank you. There it is. There we go, we found it. So we're going to go to Giants Deep, we're going to float around a bit, probably going to get thrown into space. Because that's what happened to me the first time I went there. I went there, I talked to, Gabbro? Is it Gabbro? Joe, greetings and good health to all. Good morning. Random hug delivery for everyone. We like random hugs. Heck yes. Yeah, I've landed on this thing at least once. Doesn't seem to solve anything. There's no real. Like I could. I want to match velocity with this thing. Can I match velocity? Oh, I guess not. Yeah, because if you do that, you end up inside the planet. Here we go. So this is... Oh, shit. We want to go down. Whoa, 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 whoa. I've been there. Okay, lock off that. Maybe check again. I've landed on it. Yeah, I've landed on that. But when I went there, there wasn't really much to do. So I think it was kind of like little... If I landed on... Really? If I landed on it, I'd learn stuff? Because I went there and I didn't really find much. Oh, I don't want the scout. Come back. I want to land on this one, I think. Pretty sure I've been on this one before, on this island, but I'll double check, because I'm pretty sure there's more here that I want to find. I don't know how I am managing to control this ship so well. I landed on the barrel. Did I? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I remember. It's been a while. We are going to stay safe and happy. Thank you, Joe. Thank you kindly for being such a lovely person. Oh, speaking of, can we talk about the this ridiculous idea that I'm a negative person? Am I a negative person? Oh yeah, I remember this place. I've been here before. This unreasonably affected me because people are assholes. Oh, the little thing's shattered here. Okay. Have I read this? To class, close to target text. Statue workshop. No, I'm not. I didn't think so. Didn't think so. Yeah, exactly. But I posted a thing that was being critical of mainly small streamers who sort of beg for raids and stuff. But I framed it in such a way as, I did talk about this recently. I framed it in such a way as to appeal to streamers with audiences, just listen, streamers who've got an audience, don't be fooled into believing it's your responsibility to give small streamers raids and hosts if they just say so, But yeah, I think I'm more realistic than negative. Well, at least I believe so. Now, I have been here before, I think. Do these things... Okay, so when the water goes sky high, I should stand on one of these, right? They're going to test the memory statues tonight. Flock says it could be dangerous, so we can't come. But what if we didn't use the door and snuck in the other way? Flock specifically told us not to do that, so there's another way in. I really want to take the test. I see the test too, but that's a huge risk to take. We probably shouldn't. Okay, so we've got to find the other way in. I get your prime, it is what it is. But yeah, that's kind of stuck with me. Certain things that people say about me on social media do stick with me. Not in a hugely negative way, not it's actually affecting me or anything. But there are certain things people say to me that make me think for a second, what were you implying there? What were you inferring by that statement? What exactly were you going for by saying I'm a negative person? Yeah, being critical is important, and I think there are far too many streamers out there who are grossly unrealistic with their expectations. Now, welcome Giants Deep. I'm excited for you to meet the statues. If I'm not dwelling, I'm likely in my workshop below, inside the island. This planet has got 2 times gravity. I've got to remember that. Which is probably why there are so many cyclones on a planet covered in water. That would make sense, I think. This strikes me as one of those games where they did a bit of research on some of the science and such. So it makes a little bit of sense. Yeah, I think that's a good way to look at it, Wango. Everyone has positive and negative natures. I think the main thing that really annoys me, unironically, is there are a certain number of aggressively positive streamers. The other way, okay. There are a number of streamers who are just quite unrealistically positive with their content. To the point where it's obviously performative and obviously designed to... let me think for a second. It reminds me of... Oh, I could shoot a probe through the floor. Oh, you mean here? Is this what you mean? Wait, can I get down there? Oh, okay. I see. How do I get down there? Oh, I think things might be getting hectic in a second. Are we gonna get... Is it gonna get intense? I get the suspicion the storm's about to kick off, and that's where I stay in this thing. Am I right? I think I'm right. Come on. What are you doing? this allows me to stay safe. Cool. Yo, that's real fucking neato. Yeah, first time I was on this planet, I didn't realize, you know, there was a way that I could stay safe. So I got shot into the atmosphere. Or the lack of atmosphere. Alright, I think we're okay. Yep, we're okay. So there's a way down there. Obviously there's a way down there. These people only see a fraction of your real personality, which is true. What is going on? Well, I'm confuzzled too. That's kind of the game itself. This game doesn't really hold your hand. It's a mystery that you have to solve. You have to go out there and you have to explore things and discover things. It's kind of an adventure game, really. The main thing would be it's an adventure game. And those students who started the project had other science students who helped in games design. Oh, that's cool. Time to think outside the box. Fuck, I'm not good at that. Yeah, it seems very non-linear too. You can acknowledge the silver lining without pretending the grey clouds don't exist. That's a good way to put it, yeah. Okay, I think I came up that way. So I went this way. It is an awful lot of water. Let me see. There is water down there, I think. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Anyways. No, come back. I want that, you dickhead. Any sharks in those tornadoes? Sadly not. However, there are other dangerous sea creatures in this game. Spoilers? This game is like me. I don't think anyone understands it, but they don't need to understand it to think it looks pretty. Yeah, I think that's a good point. Well, how do I go down? How do I push down? I want to go down. There we go. There we go. I did it. I'm not a dum-dum. Okay, which means we're probably like running out of time for this time loop. Oh, we're down here again. Okay, cool. That saves us. Alright, sweet. Fastest you've ever seen anyone do that? What, go under the island, or we got another one of these. What's up, bad boy? Phlox. Yarrow, would you kindly step back so Daz is closest to the statue? When pairing, the statue will choose whoever is in closest proximity. Phlox. See how its eyes have opened? That tells us the statue is paired with Daz. Now, no matter where he is in this star system, Daz's statue will record his memories and send them to the Ash Twin Project. Yarrow. This is extraordinary sculpting work, Phlox. Daz. He has outdone himself again, hasn't he? And now that we have our first successful pairing, we can test my memory storage prototype. Daz. Each statue will send a single Nomai's memories to his or her own storage unit within Ash Twin. Phlox. Each storage unit will be equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which will be able to send those stored memories back to the corresponding Nomai. Ooh, interesting. Interesting indeed. Whoa. That's a trip. Let's have a look here. Ash Twin Projection Stone. Show me what you got. Raimi, I've installed the masks inside the Ash Twin Project, Phlox. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. Raimi, it's comforting to know the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experience would be hard to endure. Phlox, ideally they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, however, there's no however there. As a safety measure, however, there we go, the statues will also activate in the event of equipment failure. Raimi, they will? Why is that? Phlox. If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make it aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Will make us aware of the situation. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. Raimi, I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. Why are some of these orange and other ones blue? I'm sure that must be, like, relevant to something. So here we get a projection inside. Oh, wow, okay. This is new to me. Whoa. When it's using the stones, it's like an email. Oh, I see. Is this inside the Ash Twin project? Whoa, that's fucking with my head. Who slipped LSD in my protein shake? Yeah, right? I think I heard the storm thing going again, so I'm gonna stand here for a sec. Sure it's about to, we about to get stormy up in this business? Yes, we are. There we go. Wild. We love Ash Twin projections. Stuff. Can you take them with you, or do you have to leave them on the planet? There's more stuff over there, I think. Or have I been there? It'd probably just slam me into the roof and kill me. So yeah, when you plug in the Ash Twin projection stone to the Giant's Deep's whiteboard thing, it shows the email between Ash Twin and Giant's Deep. Okay, so you can take them. Is there any reason to, or it yeets the whole island? Should I bother? Oh, something. Oh, that was a leaf. Okay. I'm assuming there's a way to get up there, but it doesn't look like it's very easily accessible. In specific cases, okay. I want to get up there, but I'm pretty sure I don't have the... Yeah, no, I can't do that. Gravity too strong. There is definitely a way up there, obviously, because there's stuff up there. Excuse me. Why can't more games be like this? The storm is getting intense again. Is something about to happen, or is that like... Do I wait here again? If only you could yeet yourself up. Exactly. This is still messing with my head hugely. Just go there. I don't know if, like, yeah, I don't know if I even have another cyclone in this this loop. Maybe I don't. GDWP going to get ready for a 12+ hour shift. Fuck. That should be illegal. That shouldn't be possible. But I wish you all the best. Have a good one, Pan. We can wait and see. Yeah, let's just wait around and see if I can, like... Maybe while the water is I could probably go over there and actually wait near it. Would be the better way to do this. And yeah, exactly. Take care. Goodness. Oh. We. I mean, my thought process is wait here until the storm kicks off again. That is, unless, of course, the universe decides to implode. 60 seconds oxygen. Fuck, I didn't think about that. How are we going for stuff outside? Because I... Shit. I'm not going to survive it. Unless I go back to the ship. There's no oxygen in there. There's oxygen up here. Ship has oxygen, but can I make it back there? I know there's oxygen up here. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. But the problem is, do I have the time to get there and get back to the workshop before the storm happens again? Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. There we go. Trees. Thank you, trees. Water is part oxygen. Just try to breathe in water. Yeah, I'm sure nothing could go wrong with that. God damn, what? Am I kind of a genius? I think I'm kind of a genius. Okay, so I'm hoping there's another storm coming. I'm stressing you. I'm stressing me doing this. But yeah, my thought process is let the next storm hit, if there is another storm in this cycle, and let it project me upwards, provided that we don't die in the next... Oh, here's the thing. I think it's about to happen, maybe? Yeah, I think those cyclones are about to hit us, which means we're getting flung into space. Yep, here we go. Okay, we want to get up. Up, 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 up. Come on, come on, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Drop me, drop me. Get me in there. Oh, thank goodness. There we go, we did it. Fuck yes. I'm good at this. Didn't even take any damage. Poggers. Points for style. I am good at this. Holy shit. Alright, here we go. Untranslated Nomad writing. Phlox, I'm curious. Is sending a being's memories back in time the same as sending the being itself back in time? Phlox, as an example, if we were to send my memories back in time, is that the same as sending me back in time? Not my physical body, but my essence? Daz, I imagine they're two different actions. Cassava, wouldn't both actions be effectively the same? Daz, I suppose that time was being rewritten. I believe this is different than receiving memories from what is effectively the future. Cassava, but isn't the end result identical in either case? Damn. Is there any reason for me to remove this as well? Like, what else can I do with this? Not really? Getting some real featherless biped energy. Well, there we go. We've discovered what there is to discover in here. Let's see if we can get back to the ship. Oh, good job. That didn't work at all. Thank you. Alright, let's get back in here. That went well, actually. That was actually a surprisingly successful little mission. Let me refuel up. View ship log. Let's have a look. So, Statue Workshop. Ooh, that links us back to the Ash Twin project, which is really not that surprising, but you know. Nomai statues were designed to pair with a single user, record their memories, and send those memories to a storage unit within the Ash Twin project. Each storage unit inside the Ash Twin project was equipped with a mask, the statue's counterpart, which could then send those stored memories back to the corresponding user. The statues were designed to only activate once the Ash Twin project succeeded, or in the event that it failed. Every memory recorded by a Nomai statue is transmitted to a corresponding storage unit within Ash Twin. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Alright. So we've got to get... I wasn't done with the Sunless City. I want to get back to the Sunless City. High Energy Lab. Which we got to that point. I'm going to have to remember what to do. So we've sort of solved a bit of this mystery, but there's still more to uncover. So let's see, like, what's this? Feldspar. When I launched my scout into the seed that crashed on Timber Hearth. Ends up in Dark Bramble. Feldspar found a way to reach the core of Giant's Deep. There's a path beneath the surface that leads to the observatory. The Nomai at the Southern Observatory constructed a model of Giant's Deep that revealed how an object might sink below the strong ocean current. There's so much here. Lunar ruins. The Nomai had text in the observatory talked about calibrating some sort of device on the Addle Rock. I want to go find out what that's about. If I have the time. I might not have the time this loop. Let's find out. Whoa. Can I get out? I may not have the time to get out. Alright. Let's get back to the Addle Rock. Oh no. We're about to blow up. We do not have the time. We do not have the time. She's red. She do be red though. It's actually not Timber Hearth I want to go to. It's Addle Rock, but we're going to go to Addle Rock after this loop. Well, I mean, we can go there anyway. We can go there now. But it's not going to matter. We're going to smack right into it, or we're going to slow down. Whoa. Oh, goodness. Hey, Nyla, how's it going? That went really well. How small is this planet? Jesus Christ. There's no point to repair the ship. We're going to die in a second. Here's the music! I'm gonna launch my scout. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. I wanted to launch it into the sun. Come on, hit me. Do the thing. This is such a good game. Fuck. Oh look, the twins! One day I plan to wake up and look at myself in the morning and be like that. Actually, honestly, I do that these days anyway. My tits are great. But one day my tits are going to be augmented, so like, hell yeah. Goodbye, life. Let's have a look. Let's revise what we did. What did we do? What did we do? We were on the watery planet, and we went through and we did all of the watery stuff, and we discovered things. That was a good run, actually. That was a really good loop. We did do a fair chunk of stuff. Okay, Addle Rock time. Hold on. We have to stop and, Do you want it? Do you want it? Do you want it? Fine, be an asshole. Sun, go supernova. Protagonist, this is fine. I mean, realistically, if you know you're stuck in a time loop, what else are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? The first breath at the start of each loop is dependent. I think, yeah, we said that last week, didn't we? Which is fucking cool. Yeah, like if you die from drowning, for example, the breath changes. Oh, not that. Come back. Whoa, 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 up, 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 up. Where is that the Outer Rock? Yeah, I want to go there. Without smacking into it like an idiot this time. Okay. Think we landed? Yep, seems like we landed. Prefer suffocation than that crunching noise. I know. That getting crushed noise is like... Urgh. What do the... Oh, I think that's just like, are you on trajectory, isn't it? Whoa, 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 whoa. I keep forgetting this planet's got like... Yeah. Alright, so, Esker's signal scope log. Still, we've already read this. Yeah, gravity is 0.5 times on this planet, so it's really, really weak. So I can fly off the ship, off the planet at any point. Pretty sure there is something on here that I haven't explored yet. So let's go find it. Would help if I had some sunlight, but I'm not on the side of the moon that has sunlight. Excuse me. Oh, here we go. This is what I wanted to look at. I'm not sure if I've been here or not. Ah, you were by my side all along, my guiding moonlight. Whoa. I can't stand still on this bit. What the fuck is this? Okay. Okay. Whoa. This is a trip. Well, there's clearly something here. Whoa, whoa, down, 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 chill. There's a log in here? Okay. I wonder where it would be. Fuck, dude. Physics here are shit. Is there a lumberjack? Yeah, the game's name is Outer Wilds. At the bottom. Okay. Look at my little map over on the side there. Oh, is it this? Oh, here we go. Something. I found something. Play recording. Chert's research notes, property of Chert. This is an old crater. The neat thing here is that the composition of the samples I took from the impact site matches the composition of the ice on the outskirts of Dark Bramble. I'd posit that Addle Rock was hit with a piece of the planet that used to be where Dark Bramble now lies. To follow up on, maybe there are more fragments of the old planet Dark Bramble destroyed on other astral bodies in the solar system. Oh, I must have already known that. It's a really great game. It's a fun little mystery to uncover. Did I already know that one, or what happened there? I don't recall finding that before, but nothing came up in like ship's log, so... Is there anything else on here? Some things don't update the log. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, that kind of told me what I already figured, you know, like, dark bramble is sort of... Seems like it's an infectious body that's taken over parts of the solar system, so, you know. Well, this is neat. I have not seen this before. This is new. Okay, here we go. The physics are weird for our universe, yeah. Here we go. Coleus. I was upstairs testing the eye signal locator, and it can hear and follow the signals from the sun, Giant's Deep, and Brittle Hollow. However, something strange is happening when I ask the eye signal locator to follow the eye's signal. The device's indicator just rotates wildly and never points to just one direction. Felix. I see. I most likely calibrated the locator incorrectly. Privet, my apprentice, and I will make adjustments and try again. Felix. An update. Disappointingly, everything is correctly calibrated after all. Cassava. It saddens me to posit this, my friends, but I believe we need to build a more sophisticated device if we want to find the exact location of the eye of the universe. Thatch. This is a curious result. It's possible the eye has stopped calling out its signal. Oh, there's another one over here. Thatch. Then we will build it. Don't lose hope, Cassava. Our search for the eye is what brought our clan to this place. We won't give up so easily. Ship's log updated. Ooh, there's even more. Ooh, there's another thing over here. Hell yes. Jeff Bezos. You're not wrong. Thatch, where should this new, more sophisticated locator be built? It may need to be larger than this eye signal locator is. Coleus, Anona and those of us originally stranded on the Ember Twin built a quantum moon locator there, but the heat of the sun made its construction challenging. I wouldn't recommend building on that planet. Plume, the southern glacier on Brittle Hollow has ample available space. I could construct a new building to house this proposed locator. Felix, yes, let's build there. I imagine our young friend Connoy would enjoy that immensely. He always held a great interest in the eye, especially for a child born so long after the crash. Plume, I will begin construction on Brittle Hollow's South Pole immediately then. Okay. More stuff. Okay, okay. Back to Brittle Hollow then? I think it's back to Brittle Hollow for us. Oh, hello. Whoa, okay, what? Is that what they meant? So what's that point? It's just the sun. I'm assuming you want to point to Giant's Deep now. And then Brittle Hollow by the look of it. Oh, I see. And you can hear the planet. Okay, that's neat. Where's my ship? There. Okay. We're going to Brittle Hollow again. Wherever you are. What the heck? Oh! Oh, it's right there. The thing. The thingy. It's right there. Look. Where are you? It's gone now. But the thing. The whatsy. There's something I missed downstairs? Let's have a look. Where do I go in here? I forget what it's called. That moon? The void moon or whatever it is? It's something I missed. Hello, Scott. How are you going? Welcome in. The quantum... Oh, yeah, this thing. Play recording. Okay. Okay, wow. Wow. I've seen this ruin in other travelers' pictures, but seeing it for myself, it's really old, isn't it? But wow, this is the coolest day of my life. Okay, time for some official notes. This is some kind of Nomai locator. It can point out the different planets, which is incredibly cool, by the way. But from what I can understand of the writing here, I think it was built to try to find something specific. I'm not sure. I was also able to translate something about the South Pole of Brittle Hollow, so I'll fly there to see if I can learn more. Yep, just gonna get back in the old ship and take off. Totally safe. Mostly safe. Oh, stars above. Alright, even more cool information. You'd think in the future audio recordings would be digital. That's always an amusing thing in video games, honestly. Where they're like, people just have a tendency to leave entire audio recording devices around. Like, what's going on here? Are you gonna target Brittle Hollow? It's not gonna target it. I can't click on it. Maybe I have to be in the ship. We love Abigail. Definitely don't appear to be a hollow negative person. Thank you kindly. We were literally just talking about this earlier. Yeah, I think I need to be in the ship. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing that annoys me about so many games that are like, oh, we're going to put audio logs in the game. Like, I would understand more if... Oh, shit. Fuck, shit. Go back. No! Okay, I'm screwed. I'm totally... Okay, there we go. We did it. Yeah, one thing that annoys me about like a ton of other games in the same kind of vein... Well, not the exact same kind of vein, but like, you know, there's the stereotype of... we've got some lore for you. Oh, there's the planet again. I'm gonna go for it. Totally unnecessary. I don't need to, but where is it? Where are you? I know you're there somewhere. I saw you. I targeted you. Where are you? You disappeared on me again. Oh yeah, true. I did restore my humanity, so... Alright, we're gonna go to Brittle Hollow. I think we've got time. I'm assuming if I observe the bloody thing in the map, then it disappears again, so... The moment you target it, it moves. Oh, there it is. Match it. Its velocity. Come on, get it.
Enjoy your membership.
Hey, Scott, thank you so kindly for the prime. Okay, we've got it. We've locked onto it. This is something. I don't know what this is. We've seen it before. I don't think we've been able to land on it because I'm pretty sure you go through it. Oh. Hello, mystery planet. And then it just disappears. You observe it and it teleports. Oh no, it doesn't. I'm still near Brittle Hollow. Okay, I thought it teleported you. It's still there though. Goodbye, mystery planet or moon or whatever you are. A bit skinned as your house flooded. Oh my god, that's awful. Are you okay? Okay, I need to get inside that damn thing. Match velocity and get in there. Little bitch is what it is. That's the official name for the planet. Little bitch. Okay, we want to land somewhere. Although I'm pretty sure this planet just falls apart, so you know. I do ever so much appreciate the prime. Thank you so much. Alright, I want to get in there. There's the hole. Let's go in the hole. Actually, no, maybe let's not go in the hole. We don't have a choice. So close. Yeah, you're supposed to get in the laser beam. It is trippy, isn't it? Can I get back in or no? This is so wild. I think I'm stuffed. I don't think there's any way I'm going to be able to solve that. There's nothing, you can't go back in it, is the thing. You can't go back in the white hole. Oh, there's stuff there though. Hang on. There's stuff there. Hang on. I'm rapidly running out of fuel and oxygen, but it just spits you out into space. Well, there is a reason to fly into the bloody thing. Did I land on it? No. There is a reason to fly into that, but you have to do it properly, and I didn't do it properly. What I may have to do is like wait for the loop to reset, and then fly into it from the proper angle, the proper position, because it does take you somewhere is the thing. Oh, there's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. That's what I want. Put this stupid thing away. I want to rotate. I want to get to that. Oh, okay. You're going to just crash through me. Fuel level critical. There's no way I'm going to be able to pull this off. No way in hell. No. Alright. There was something I wanted to look at, but now I can't see it. Because shit's just moving. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, using oxygen as propellant, I know. There it is again. I'm pretty sure that's just part of Brittle Hollow, and you have to get to Brittle Hollow to look at it properly. Which I was in, but... There we go. Did I die? No, I didn't die. Dang it. I'm gonna die in a sec. Ready? There we go. Fucking ow. Could moan about it, but shit happens, I guess. Insurance is dragging heels, but it could have been a lot worse. Still got your tech, collectibles, and sanity. Well, that's good at least. I gotta try to stay positive in that kind of situation, I suppose. Still absolutely awful. I'm so sorry to hear that happen to you. Just a concussion. Just a mild concussion. Alright, I think I've missed a few bits and pieces from the ship's log, so let's go back and take a look at that. Nothing like the main course of suffocation being served with an appetizer of concussion. Oh, heck. Alright, so eye signal locator, we found that one. Nomai device created to pinpoint the sources of distant signals. The Nomai were disappointed by their failure to detect a signal from something called the Eye of the Universe. Sounds like a good night. So we want to go to the Southern Observatory. The Nomai decided to build a larger, more sophisticated eye at the Brittle Hollow South Pole. So that's where we're going. Where are we? Brittle Hollow. Radio Zero, sounds good. Aligning flight trajectory. Fuck off. God damn it. Why are you a stupid fucking ship? Jesus Christ. Can we go now? Or am I still stuck on this stupid thing? Are we good? I think we're good. You're still going. Get off the fucking rock, Jesus. It's still putting me on the planet. Oh my god. What the hell is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Holy shit, dude. I'm gonna fly right into that. Fuck it. I'm gonna start over. Just because I can't be bothered with the fucking... No. Abort autopilot. I don't want to fly into the lava rock. Hollow's Lantern. Let's go to Hollow's Lantern. I want to just fly into it and see what happens. Come on. Come on. Go down. I can't even go. I can't even fly into the rock. It won't even let me. It won't even let me get near it because my ship is so fucked. It won't even let me get near it. There's that planet again. The mystery planet again. And the moment I looked at it, it's gone. Of course, yeah. Why wouldn't it be? Alright, let's fix this stupid thing again. That was the dumbest takeoff I think I've ever had in this playthrough. What else is broken? Something else is broken. That's it. Landing camera, which I never use. Headlights. I can't even get to it. Fuck off. There you go. Okay, what else is there? Okay, all good. Let's get out of it. That you just stay there. I'm going to the South Pole to find out exactly what the fuck's going on. We're just gonna fly. Just fly across the planet. Fuck it, let's go. Speedrun strats. Whoa! Oh, fuck off. Seriously? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I haven't been here. Oh, here we go. Spaceship. How do you cope with the vibe on some of these platforms? Though it does feel like you get an unnecessary amount of aggro. I just noticed that message. Sorry. I'm so sorry I wasn't checking chat. Good question, actually. I tend to brush it off a lot of the time, but... Oh, yeah, I remember being here. We've seen this message, I think. I'm here, I did it, I put the ship down safely. I'm in the ship, that the ship went down. Yeah, we've seen this one. We know this one. So this is not news, we have to get inside that. Okay. The thing that mostly annoys me is like dealing with either A, kind of asshole-ish other streamers, or B, dealing with like hate raiders or trolls and all that kind of thing. Is like, to me it's kind of water off a duck's back, but I also look at how that's affecting people in my community, and I want to protect them because I want to create a certain kind of space with the stream, which is generally one of comfort and community away from some of the harsher elements of the outside world, generally speaking. Which is why it's so kind of really insulting when say we bring up the criticisms people have of Twitch's broad failure to address things like persistent harassment on the platform, and people will say things like, "Oh, just get over it, just get a thicker skin," just like all that kind of nonsense. And the reality of the situation is we shouldn't have to. We should be allowed to have comfortable spaces that don't require us to just put up with harassment and let it wash over us. And we should be allowed to cultivate certain spaces like that don't have that specific issue. That might not be the right answer, but you know, I'm not sure. There's a lot that goes into that whole thing. So there is a way inside of whatever this observatory is. I've just got to figure out what it is. I know the planet starts falling apart. Just because it is does not mean it should be, or that it cannot be otherwise. Yes, exactly. Because like I've got two different problems. One of the do you hate fitness when you hate it? How do you do fitness when you hate exercise? You have to force yourself to like it. Fuel level critical. That's not good. Where's my ship? Give me back to my ship. What was I going to say? Where is my ship? I don't even know where my ship is. It's ages away. Shit, I gotta go this way. Okay. Yeah, the thing that got me with exercise in particular is I had to build a habit. I had to start pushing myself to go to the gym every day, but I can't do that in lockdown. So as it stands right now, I'm pushing myself to do cardio every day and weights, but I can't do as many weighted exercises as I used to. At any rate, excuse me. There is a way inside that observatory. I've got to figure it out. But yeah, like, in particular, like your question that you've asked sort of comes across on two fronts. On the one hand, we've got Twitch sort of not really dealing with harassment, which is one thing. Or rather, the harassment itself existing. And the... Oh, I can't propel myself. Okay, that's not good. Jesus. I don't think I can get back to the ship because there's like cliffs and stuff in the way and I can't project myself. Yeah, no, this is not good at all. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Well, that's oxygen fixed, but now how do I... Shit. I'm stuck. There's no way I can get back to the ship. I need fuel. I'll take a look at responses in a sec. But yeah, like the main issue I've got, well, not the issue with the thing, but like the answer I've got to the question is multifaceted. Is on the one hand we've got the harassment on Twitch and Twitch's failure to launch, I suppose. This is new. And on the other we've got when I say failure to launch, that's probably not the right phrase, but you know, Twitch's failure to address it or delay in addressing it. And then the other factor is that there is a significant amount of people in the streamer community who are so quick to dismiss any sort of criticism of either the platform or what's being done, or there are a number of people in the streamer community who think the hate raids are just a bunch of trolls, for example, that can be dismissed. And that attitude of like casual blasé dismissal is so prevalent, especially among certain members of the community. And that's a thing that I take particular umbrage with. It's a really tough thing to police for Twitch, as a lot of these people will find a way. Yeah, that's the main thing. And they mentioned that in the email. They mentioned that, you know, if they tell us too many things about the tools they're developing, then the people who are doing the hate raids, for example, specifically, are going to find a way around that. They're very, very motivated trolls. That being said, I haven't had a hate raid hit me in the last 2 weeks, which is really odd. It's a balancing act, though. You should absolutely have a safe space. No, there's no right or wrong answer. You're good. Say you already have a fairly thick skin to be able to live your life when a lot of people are still uncertain or unsure. Experience is so complex and unique. If you're ever in Scotland, it would be good to chat over a drink. Yeah, exactly. I'm down for a drink in Scotland. I am going to Scotland at some point when I'm allowed, when I can get there. There's a friend I have over in Scotland I want to go visit. So, you've returned with coffee and cheesecake. Oh, how dare you. Oh, my goodness. How dare you. You have the cheesecake. I don't have any cheesecake. I got none left. It's really tough to summarize in text on Twitch. Yeah, exactly. Your response is not bland at all, no. There's also alternatives to start out with that you could get into exercising, like starting with longer walks and turning it into jogging at some point, and another day it's jogging and a new exercise. Yeah, that's another good example, yeah. Like, for example, my cardio journey started out as me doing 20 minutes of cardio on the bike or the treadmill at the gym and then doing my weights. But now I've shifted to doing like an hour and a half of cardio daily, except on Sundays. I take Sundays as rest days because you shouldn't train every single day or you'll burn your body out, basically. You'll overtrain and you'll be completely drained. But yeah, now like the majority of my exercise is cardio. But anyway. You've got a toxic family who for all my life have constantly shamed me for being unfit. I'm not even overweight. But it has made me so I don't want to do any working out that they know about or see me doing because it will be for myself, not for them. And also I know they will make snarky comments about it. Because of this, I find it really hard to find an opportunity. That is completely understandable, and I'm so sorry that your family are like that. That's atrocious behavior. But yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that there are people who will literally shame you and mock you for either trying to better yourself or not being the kind of person, or, well, not better yourself. That's the wrong kind of turn of phrase, I suppose. But, you know, the kind of people who will shame you for any of those kind of things and taking care of your body in any way, you know. It's refreshing to get your perspective away from the streaming arena group. Yeah, exactly. Like, the thing about social media especially is that I can do this. I might as well do this. The thing about social media, especially Twitter and Facebook and any of those platforms where things are really punchy, it comes back around to the slogan problem that we've talked about a few times, where like you say something like Black Lives Matter, or you say something like, what was another example, ACAB, or realistically any slogan that's supposed to have a much deeper message behind it. Social media has the same problem. If you put up a message on like, here's the thing, you could explain your viewpoint in one of those Facebook streamer groups in detail in like a novel-length essay post, and some people do, and it does get some response. But generally speaking, if you want to get any engagement on your posts in a group like Streamers Arena or any of those groups, you have to be punchy and to the point and try to get as much of your point across in as few words as possible. And generally speaking, what that leads to is people seeing your viewpoint as a controversial opinion, especially if you don't think about every single word. And that was my main failing in a recent post I made on those streamer groups, is that I did carefully choose my words when I was framing the post, but I did screw up a little bit. However, the end result of that is it did still get a ton of engagement regardless. A lot of people just disagreeing with me about the whole raids and hosts and follows and whatever it was. Like, the point of the post was that there are a number of beggy streamers who will be like, oh, I post in these groups and I never get any support. And my post was directed at streamers who've got established audiences, basically saying, look, don't feel guilty if you don't send raids and hosts to those streamers who are constantly begging for it. That was the point I was trying to get across. And, you know, the point of the post was multifaceted. Like, A, you shouldn't feel like it's your responsibility as a streamer with an audience to send your audience to other viewers who don't have an audience. And B, the other side of it was like, streamers who don't have an audience, don't be that person who's just expecting the world for nothing. Prove you have worth and network with other streamers and prove you have enough of a personality so that person's like, yeah, I think my viewers would like watching this person. But I don't think I got that point across properly. Started doing some exercise after work where they didn't know about it, but when we went into lockdown a few weeks after I started that, so I just put a halt in it. You really, like, honestly, I would exercise out of spite on that. Just do it out of spite. But I totally get where you're coming from. Like, there would be an element of embarrassment, perhaps, or shame, but it's tricky. By the way, Thai, hi, how are you? How you doing? That's why Twitter is so rife with arguments. When you got to fit in 280 characters, it's hard to cover the nuances. Yeah, exactly. Speak well, thank you. Had a similar story on that group. Told people to stop caring about numbers and expecting people to help them grow on Twitch. It came across the wrong way. Yeah, that's the thing. Nobody will ever word things perfectly, but your intentions are there and your actions are there. It reminds me of what Lara told me. Lara told me specifically that when it comes to Twitter, she carefully thinks about every word in a tweet. Every single word she says has to come across perfectly and eloquently and make the point in such a way that it can't be misinterpreted. And she also never swears on Twitter because she's a much more successful streamer than I am. Also, she sent me the name of somebody I need to reach out to for sponsorship contracts. So that's cool. There are values to raids, but the streamer has full responsibility for their content. I've been that one viewer to hear the streamer complain they didn't have more. Yeah, exactly. Spite is a surprisingly powerful motivator. It is. I'm honestly kind of exercising despite myself at this point. Don't generally have viewers, so I don't raid, but when I get to that point, I kind of just want to raid people I like. That's exactly it. You know, I follow a lot of streamers, and there are a lot of streamers whose content I genuinely enjoy. So I raid those streamers whose content I genuinely enjoy and want to endorse them, and I want to send my viewers across to them, is kind of the thing. Alright, here we go. Let's continue. Hello, Mia. How you going? Bells, beneath your feet lies the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Bells, if you are preparing to make your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, descend the steps to the entrance below. The knowledge held within will help you on your journey. This is new. Ship log updated. I hope we've got time to actually go through this, because I've wasted time on this planet. Plume, the trees are moving. The trees in this grove wander about freely, the entire plant roots and all. This is not normal even for this alien planet, and I've never seen them move. And I never see them move. Is that even possible? If anyone else witnesses this disturbing behavior, I implore you record your observations here. Either these trees are aberrant or my brain must be. Thatch, alarmingly, it isn't only the trees. There is other matter in this area, such as that unusual shard of rock moving in this same eerie way. Felix, that rock is unusual for another reason too. Thatch, it possesses color and texture I've never seen elsewhere on this planet. Oh, to Thatch. Felix, hypothesis, the rock shard's presence is significant. We should study it. Could it be what is causing other nearby objects to also move about this area? There it is. I didn't even realize that. Thatch, Plume is right. The trees do move. I confess I didn't notice until I read his notes. It's gone again! Oh, shit's getting weird. Shit is getting weird. Whoa! Chill. Okay, we want to go down below. There it is. There is something on top of it. But I have no fuel, so I can't get up there. I am going to go down below, and I'm going to have to try to get onto that rock at some point. Because without fuel, I can't get up there. Like, the oxygen doesn't work as a propellant. Here we go. Let's go down here. Oh, shit. We in the hole again. We is in the hole again. Yeah, shit was already weird to begin with. True. Quantum Moon is best terrestrial. Quantum Moon? Yeah, exactly. We like Quantum Moon. I can't remember where that goes. Okay, so the Southern Observatory. Have we found the way to the Southern Observatory? Holy shit. Oh, fuck, that was close. I didn't think, and I just went for it. That was dumb. Oh my god, that was really, really dumb. Whoa, okay. That doesn't seem very promising. Hey Echo, how you doing? I am terrified. Where do I go? Where's that gonna take me? I don't... Whoa, why did it do that? Do I go for the yeet? I can't even get back up. Oh, yes I can, sort of. I wanted to go in there. I don't know if I can. Go in the right one. So this one? That's the left one, Abby, you dumb shit. Oh, okay. Yep, alright. Alright, sweet. Okay. Yeet it is. Whoa! Fucking Christ. I forget these exist. I need fuel! Oh, God, dude. I got no fuel, so I can't go anywhere. This is the planet with the black hole in the middle of it, yeah. Oh, come on. What? Oh, you're broken. So I can't. That's not poggers. I have jumped into the black hole. But I've done it twice now. I've done the black hole properly, where it takes you somewhere, and I've done it improperly, where it just drops you out in space. Well, this is awkward. I can't go anywhere. Shite. I'm stuck. I'm not playing the new expansion yet. I'm going to. When does it come out? It's out soon, isn't it? Anyway. Eastwood is an amazing... Oh, yeah, I looked at Eastwood earlier. That looks good. I'm really curious about that one. I never got around to finishing Skjelda story, by the way, which was also quite nice. Okay, I don't see any way out of this situation, really. Unless anyone has any clues, I'm probably going to have to yeet and start over. We'll restart, I think. Do we want to go in the black hole? Because I don't think there's any way I can resolve this issue. Jump off and try to land in the catching one. Where is it? I think it's on the... Oh, shit. Can I make it? No. Well, I'm just going to suffocate and die anyway. Oh, hang on. I think I got into it. I died anyway. Skjelda story. It's a little Zelda-like where you have a magic shield that steals enemies' abilities. So, like, there's guys that throw frisbees, for example, and you can steal the ability to throw frisbees from them. Lurkin Radio Mia, enjoy that Star Trek. As I watch more and more Jesse Gender videos, I'm more and more compelled to start watching Star Trek. Whoa. That moon was there for a second. What the fuck? Also, is that it there? Is that the moon? That's the moon. Yo. It's going. Have a funny feeling that broken wall crystal might be time-based. Not 100% sure, but a lot of things have a time limit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So what we're going to do... We're going to try to get there. Gonna get off this stupid rock first. Gonna get way off this and we're gonna go back there because we're not done with that. We want to get to Brittle Hollow. New Valheim update is that? Yeah, maybe that's what we were thinking of, yeah. I'm keen on that, even though I haven't played all that much Valheim. I'm interested by it. Alright, so there is a specific part on Brittle Hollow I want to get to. Is this it? I don't think that... Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. That's not it. That's not it. That's not what I want. Although that is something that's unfamiliar to me. But I want to go back to the place with the trees. The mystery trees. I have made a bit of progress today, yes I have. Where are the mystery trees? Where are the moving trees? Come on, where are you? This is it. This is where I want to be. Where did we go? Well, we've been around Giant's Deep mostly, and explored a bit more there. Did I flex? Oh no, I didn't. Here you go. Oh, there we go. A bit of muscle. Statue workshop complete. Yeah, we did that one. All right. So I want to get up on top of that, but how do I get up on top of that? Well, that's easy. That makes that easier. Okay. Let's have a look. No full screen flex? Thatch. Plume, Felix, and I have determined this atypical shard of rock is the reason objects in this grove are behaving in a quantum manner. Felix. Of note, a unique signal is coming from this shard. Curiously, our friend the Wandering Moon sounds the same. Felix. I've also heard the same signal this shard produces calling out from Giant's Deep, Timberhearth, and the Hourglass Twins. Suppose there are other shards like this one. Thatch. The only other object we've observed displaying this quantum behavior is the Wandering Moon. I imagine the moon's behavior and this groves are related. Plume. In her note from earlier, Felix mentions this strange type of rock isn't found elsewhere on Brittle Hollow. What if it isn't originally from this planet? Hypothesis. This quantum shard is from the Wandering Quantum Moon. Perhaps it is even a small piece of the moon itself. There we go. Which would make total sense. Thank you for the cuddles. Thank you for the hugs. Oh, we'll zoom in for this one. There we go. Thank you for the hugs. I appreciate it. And fine, we'll do a full screen flex, even though this arm still hurts a bit. There's some muscle for you. Oh. Alright, so let's keep going. I want to go back down here again, but I want to save my fuel. Because we cuddle it in here. There's a reason I have a hug reward. I'm not going to clarify what the reason is. If you know, you know. So where does this go? Hang on. I feel like this goes somewhere. I don't want to fall off the edge trying to find out. This goes somewhere. Does that go down to the black hole, does it? Yeah, if you know, you know. I think that goes down the black hole. And I want to get in there. Surface integrity 61%. What the fuck? Go down? Oh, does that take me into the thing? Entrance to the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Oh, okay. That would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it, dingbat? You silly Billy. Here we go. New stuff to discover. Be welcomed in this place. Above you stands the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Bells, if you are making your first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon, ascend these stairs and obtain the last of the knowledge you need for your journey. Okay, there's something over here. The crossroads. Interesting. Okay, we can't go up there though. is the main issue. Like, we have a bit of a problem. Oh. Yeah, we have a bit of a problem. We can't do that. What do? Another one of those gravity fucks you situations, but yeah. Clearly there is a way up there, but I do not have access to it. And also, you can do this, I'm assuming. But there's no way to move it. So we're kind of stuck. Not yet, anyway. Alright, where does this go, then? Where are you taking me, huh? Let's have a look around. Gravity do be a heckin' one-directional beast. Whoa. That's a trip. Whoa, don't throw me out of it. Oh, I can hear Rebecca again. Sup, Rebecca? There we go. Hello, Rebecca. You launched. That must be blah, blah, blah. Alien race. We've already gone through his dialogue. See you later. Refuel. So I gotta get up there and go across. This game is fucking with your head so much. Wonder if a certain X was a dev on it. Oh, okay. Oops. Okay, so I've got to get up there. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. I mean, I feel that, I'm not gonna lie. But I know my ex doesn't have anywhere near the technical prowess to work on a video game, so... You know. Thank fuck. Gravity cannon. Well, we've talked about the gravity cannon before, haven't we? Neither does yours. Well, there you go. The Hanging City. This is what we want. We wanted to get to the Hanging City for ages. You have to laugh about the whole situation, because if you don't, you're worried you'll scream. I feel that so fucking much. Sometimes I worry I overshare about my ex, like not on stream really, but I do worry I overshare about her a bit with certain people in my life, because it's just a form, like, I don't want to trauma dump on my friends, but at the same time, if I hold it all in, it's really not fucking healthy. I don't think I can get across there with a jump. I don't think I could. What do we reckon? I do not overshare? I hope not. I don't want to push people away. Jump? Okay. I can't sprint, can I? Oh, shit. Okay. The gravity just decided to be whatever for a moment there. I did not think that would let me cross. Oh, here we go. School District. Meltwater District. Ice Shrine District. Black Hole Forge District. Yo, Pog. We found some shit. Champs. Where do we go first? Fuck. We still didn't finish the Sunless City, by the way. We still got to go back through that. Oh, hello. What does that do? Black Hole Forge controls. Don't even think of it as trauma dumping. You may talk stuff with me whenever you need. I appreciate that. Trauma dump away if I'm never not in the mindset for it. Yeah, I mean, I would hope my friends are, like, close enough to understand that, you know, tell me to shut up if I'm being too much. That's why I'm mindful of what I say. Trauma dumping without... Totally trauma dumping is the ultimate power move. Yeah, okay. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? So what happens if I remove this and put it over here? The same message? It is. Okay. That's true. Excuse me. Oh, here's another one. Solution 2. We could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by Vessel's warp core. Spire. Abandoning the Vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. Sorry I'm covering up some of the words, but I mean I'm reading it. Midas. This is true, however, its knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It would be best to relearn, I think. Poke. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate a basic design. Idea, this is the safest path for our clan. Avon, is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Cassava, oh hang on, is there more there? Oh no, there's not. Cassava, is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, perhaps we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. Oh no. O-E-No. I don't know what that guy's name is. O-E-N-O. Oh no. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the grand design. We don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. Clary, no, but Poke was apprenticed to a Nonna who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. Poke, I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Anonna's explained many of his designs to me. Ship log updated. Is it spoilers? I don't know. I don't know if it's spoilers. I'm not overly fussed as long as you're not explaining the entire game to me. That would kind of ruin it. I have been to the Interloper, I have. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. Psycad, my mentor Collius and his old mentor once discovered and studied the anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. Rame, I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Collius, what Milore and I learned from that fossil would hypothetically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on a live specimen. Raimi, the vessel's warp core is broken at best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There is no guaranteed reward for this risk. Konoi, perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. And Cassava, even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint provided we're able to transport it back here. I wonder, has this been improved, updated at all? No? That's it? Okay. Yeah, I have been to the Interloper. That was like one of the first things I saw. I was like, I want to get on that fucking comet. Love how the Nomai story spans generations. It really does. I just noticed that, actually. It's like, you know, they're talking about people who are dead. And it's like, we've been reading their story. We know their story. It's so cool. It's so awesome. Poke, I feel strange trying to recreate an owner's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the Black Hole Forge to be in my care and not his. Poke, hypothesis, this will always feel strange, even though my time with him was short. I miss my old mentor and deeply. Poke, I had the chance to try. To have the chance to try is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably, but what if my excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Poke, was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system and never saw an owner's warp core with my own 3 eyes. 3 eyes. Just like the fact they have to throw that in there. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? Oh, come on, don't do that shit. I hate when they like have aliens speaking a language and they have to use more convoluted words to get certain idioms across. Like, just stop it. Anyway, Poke, still all I can give is my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clary and Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. There's a whole comic that's devoted to that concept, but it's done in a clever way. It's not tedious. Yeah, it's a literal translation, and it's kind of blah. Let's go up. If we can. There we go. There's still tons of parts of this city I haven't seen yet. And there's more of the the other city I have to go see. You may be pulling my locomotive limb. Yeah, that shit. Fucking Christ. God damn it, it's so cringe. Oh, hello. There we go. I did it. I'm okay. I know what I'm doing. I did it. Whatever, whatever. Okay, there's nothing up here. Oh, yes there is. Okay. Interesting. Fast way in? Might be. Speed run stratagems. Let's go back and find some more stuff. Officially in for a bad time now. Oh no, what happened? Starting today, you're back on prep, and the first week on it always fucks me up. Doesn't sound very good. Does not sound very pog. Now, I don't know what that does. I don't know what this thing does. Oh, hello. Now I do. Yo, okay. Alright. I did not see that before. Okay, I don't know what that does. You're never in for a bad time if you're always in for a bad time. Okay, let's get down here. School district. Meltwater district. So we'll go over here. I don't know how much time we've got left. Is that? That's the moon. Is it? Or is that? I think it is. I'm pretty sure that is it. It's glowing. It's Giant's Deep? Okay, I thought so, because yeah, when I looked away and it didn't disappear, I thought it's probably Giant's Deep then. Well, here we go. Oh, okay, we're not going in that way then, are we? Holy shit. Given it's quite possible I have fibromyalgia, always being in for bad times more fitting than I would like. Fair. Have prep, but like, I feel the people I'd be potentially sleeping with will be safe, yeah. You would hope. Yeah, I hope prep goes well for you, Lupo. It doesn't sound like a good time, but I hope it gives you a little bit less stress. I have never taken prep. Maybe I should. I feel like I probably should go up here. No, that doesn't seem like it goes anywhere. Would like to have fewer corpses in my school district. Americans be like. Okay, the planet's falling apart rapidly. Okay, we're past that doorway. Alright. We want to go up here, I think. This feels very similar to like the city that was being crushed by sand. That whole thing was an experience. Holy shit. Or is it that one? Maybe that's the door I was thinking of. This game is so fucking aesthetic, dude. Jesus. We got a scroll. Can we get some scrolls in, chat? Go there for a second. Okay. Lami. Explanation of festivals. Lami. All the nomad clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and art. It's called the festival. Lami, at some festivals, one clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Scroll. Lami, each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. Lami, a single festival could last a long, long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Felix, don't forget festivals happen every 10 years. There we go, fun fact. Okay, let's try this one. The chunky child riding... Oh, is that what it is? Aww. Solanum, formation of this universe. No one knows how this universe was made, but one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense, tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together and form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. Solanum, this universe will keep getting colder and larger until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Konoe tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes, but it'll happen in someone else's someday. Ooh. Ooh, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Alright. Alright. I see what's going on here. Danger ghost matter detected nearby. I don't give a shit because I'm going to die soon anyway, but you know. You have the hot pot. Do I go in there? Or did I come from there? Oh, we don't want to go down that way. Whoa. Oh. Whoa, what? Can't go that way, we've been that way. The sun is about to explode. I'm gonna have to come back here. Ice Shrine District? I'm not gonna have time to go visit it. How do I get to it? Well, not what I wanted. Alright, do I go this way? Here we go. So that was the Meltwater District that I just came from there. And we've done the school district, the Meltwater District. I think. What else? Black Hole Forge Controls. Been that way. We want to get to the top. I think the solar system's about to collapse, though. Maybe we want to go in that. Is that what we want to do? Have we been in there? Or can I get in there? Yeah, we've been in here. Oh, I was gonna try to jump on it and see what happens. I wanted to try to jump on it, but I don't think I could reach it in time. I want to see what happens. Because clearly there's something up there, and I don't know if like the gravity would change if I got close to it or what, but... My ship is 14.7 kilometers away from me. Oops. Yeah, this planet kind of breaks into tiny chunks. So... Can be hard to have intentions during lockdown, yeah. Imagine having the confidence to actually hit on people instead of just flirting with your friends. I mean, I've had this conversation recently with a very close friend of mine about, like... Well, I haven't had this specific conversation, but it is an important one to have, because she has brought up to me how she can be construed as flirtatious when she's not intending to be. Like, depending on the people you're conversing with, depending on, like, the intention of the people you're talking to. There's the rest of that bridge. I don't know if I'm going to be able to pull out of this. There's, like, really nothing I can do here. Yeah, we're at the end here. Just going to see if there are any more exploding stars nearby. Because what did you say about, like, seeing exploding stars off in the distance? Is it the signal scope you've got to use, or what? Is that the quantum moon? That looks like the quantum moon. Is that all it is, or is there more? Anyway, the point I was trying to get across before I rudely interrupted myself to talk about the video game that, you know, I know we're all interested in the video game, but, you know, I was talking about people and their attitudes towards other types of personalities that might be construed as flirtatious or not. Anyway, the world's about to end. The universe is about to end. Might as well just jump off into a black hole. Why not? Cool. Thanks, gangster. Yo, what? What am I staring at there? Yeah, there was a point I wanted to make about, like, the fact that certain people might interpret your messaging as a person. You're not, and I don't mean like instant messenger, I mean like the way you communicate with them in whatever manner. They might see it as flirtatious, which leads to that breakdown in leads to a breakdown in communication, leads to relationships, friendships, acquaintances, whatever being challenged due to whatever. I don't know how you would describe it, but, you know, this friend of mine has mentioned that certain relationships she's been in, or not, and the way I say that makes it sound like it's romantic, but, like, certain people she's interacted with have distanced themselves because they misinterpreted her language as flirtation when she wasn't being flirtatious. And I think I've had the same, or like the inverse of that. Like, certain people have been a bit too much, or some people have interpreted me as being a bit too much. Which, yeah, is technically unfair, I suppose, you know, when you think about it, to the person who's being essentially accused of being too intimate with their conversation or what have you. But anyway, I don't know why I'm on this tangent. I feel like I've always been lucky enough to end up chatting with groups of people who understand that cheeky flirting is cheeky flirting, but it's also the awful antithesis of just wanting to kiss and hug all my friends and remind them that they're amazing and loved. The hilarious part is I went from flirting over state lines to kind of sort of dating, but not someone over an entire ocean. Yeah. Not me having a doomed relationship with one of my dearest friends who lives in the States while I was suffering 2 hours south of Sydney. For me, it's Canada. Yeah, Canada's pretty far away, isn't it? I kind of lucked out. You know, for those of you who are not aware, there is a GF in the conversation. That's a thing. Let's get off this rock. I don't know if anybody notices that there's a GF now. Is that Addle Rock? I think that's Addle Rock. I don't want to go there. Exploding stars bring out the best of heartfelt desires. Should I chase the little satellite again? I want to go look through the ship's log again and just crash the ship into something. Tower of Quantum Knowledge, Quantum Shard, Quantum Signal. The Hanging City leads to the Black Hole Forge, leads to the vessel. We got a lot more here. Holy shit. Alright, let's have a look. There's more to explore here in the Hanging City, which is not surprising, honestly, because it blew up before I could explore more. So we'll go back there, I think. Black Hole Forge is suspended below the Hanging City. I found a switch in the Meltwater District that raises and lowers the forge. The Black Hole Forge District is the highest district in the Hanging City. A Nomai named Poke planned to create a new advanced warp core in the Black Hole Forge. I won't let... You don't think I'll learn anything? Okay. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. There's more to explore here. Anglerfish fossil. The Nomai learned how to evade anglerfish, theoretically at least, by studying an anglerfish fossil they found in Ember Twin. So we might have to go back to Ember Twin, I think. Sunless City, more to explore. Sun Station. The Nomai debated building a sun station. We already looked at that. Over here, this stuff. Quantum Shard. A strange rock shard that wanders... Hey, I wasn't done with that. Strange rock shard that wanders when no one is watching. The Nomai determined this shard is the reason objects in the grove behave in a quantum manner. The Nomai hypothesized that this shard is actually a piece of the quantum moon. The shard emits the same signal as the quantum moon. This tower located... this is the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Bread Tube and Circuses, welcome in. Hello, friends. Let me give you some pretty colors, shall we? Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Tell us all about it. Why do I have a text message? Oh, for God's sake, it's another one of these. Your delivery has been confirmed. It's a fucking spam message. Hello, Raiders. How'd your stream go? Oh, Lara just followed me on Instagram. There we go. Welcome in. What'd you get up to? What'd you get up to? We're just playing a bit of Outer Wilds at the moment. We're just chilling and vibing and talking about the game itself, basically. Any news? Only that the dress will be delivered by the end of the month, I think. Oh, actually, within the week. Within the week. 20th to the 23rd, we'll be getting that dress. Went over various prison systems. Oh, interesting. That's kind of neat to hear about, actually. Not good, mind you, but interesting at the very least. Click on this bit.ly link. We're totally not a scam. Yeah, Japan's is horrible. Somehow that wouldn't... I mean, it's a prison system. America's is horrible. Australia's is horrible. But I wouldn't be shocked that, one is particularly worse than others. The Tower of Quantum Knowledge, located on Brittle Hollow's equator, held useful knowledge for Nomai embarking on their first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Quantum Signal. The Nomai detected a quantum signal coming from somewhere in Giant's Deep, which I've gotten as well. Alright, we've uncovered a fair bit, hey. I think I need to take a break to go pee. We're just sort of floating through space at the moment. As you can see, we're just randomly out in space. Have a good one, Fox. Thank you so kindly for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. Yeah, we're just aimlessly floating and drifting. We didn't have our midstream break. I am a little bit past that point, yeah. So I might pause it there, actually. I might pause it, might take a quick break and come back. Because I need to go to the bathroom, I think. So, how about we do that? I'll come back and... we'll continue. We're aimlessly drifting towards the sun, aren't we all? And I should hydrate too. I should. Let me have a look here. Let me put this back on this. All right. I'll be back in a minute, folks. Don't go away. I don't have any alcohol. Well, I do have alcohol, but I'm not going to drink. Twirling, twirling, twirling towards freedom. All right. Give me a sec. I forgot about the fact that I named my Minecraft dog Monster Energy Zero Ultra 500ml. Also, I need to come back to the Minecraft. Hopefully very, very, very soon I'll be able to come back to the Minecraft. I've just been preoccupied. A little bit preoccupied lately. Had a few other things going on. You know? Just a couple of other little things going on, you know what I mean? Licorice, yeah. I'm down to the last couple of pieces. That soft shit, you know what I mean? That good shit. That good licorice. Fuck, I don't want to lose it. Alright. Oh, hang on. Let me turn the music off. Because we want the Outer Wilds music, because we're back in the Outer Wilds. What's going on? We're back at it. God, this is a good fucking look. I love this look. Not the distraction you're talking about. I mean, the distraction is nice and soft too. In its own way. Evening, Codeman. How you going? What's going on? Okay, so we were going to... Where were we going to? Do we want to go back to Brittle Hollow? I think I want to go back to Brittle Hollow. I want to go back there, I think. So let's get back to... Oh, I think I have to... Oh, okay. Never mind. We'll start again. I'll look away for 2 seconds. Let's try that again. Okay. There's none left. I'm all done. I think I'm trying to like burn through all of the dirty snacks I have in my house. I finished off a block of dark chocolate today. Like, not the whole thing. I finished off the rest of a block of chocolate. Now that's also the rest of the whatsy. Yeah, the Hellions helped. They both had a bit of the dark chocolate at least. And Lincoln loves the licorice, so... I don't think Lily's too hot on licorice. But yeah, I'm trying to get rid of all those snacks out of my house. I've got chips at the moment as well, but I'm less likely to eat tons and tons of chips, I've noticed. I'm likely to eat like a serving of chips and be done with it for a day. But sweeter snacks I tend to gorge on, which is not good for your health. I wonder. Have I been here? I don't think I have been here. Hang on. Hang on. I kind of want to see if I can get in there. Just land, for fuck's sake. Found a new addiction in lentil beans. If you have to ask yourself... Well, I mean, that's a good point. Oh, shit. I didn't put my suit on. Let's try that again. With the suit on this time. Can I skip the ending here? Try again. We want to finish with Brittle Hollow. Let's just forget the last two runs. Yeah, they don't count. Stupid alien. Not that, the other one. I think I'd like to get my my kids to give this a crack. I reckon they'd like it. Nearly walked off the edge of the platform there? Yeah, I nearly did. I nearly did. Frieza, you are not. You cannot survive space. Dude, imagine if there was actually a good Dragon Ball Z game, though. Fuck, that'd be good. That'd be fucking awesome, hey? But they haven't done it yet, because they suck at making Dragon Ball Z games. Why do they suck at making Dragon Ball Z games, hey? Why do they all suck so much fucking ass? Holy shit. Like, can we get one? Can we get one good one, thanks? Like, one. Just one. One would be nice. But I don't know. I'm not a game developer. I have kids, yeah. They're young. Old enough to know what gaming is, but they're young. Do I want to play the story again? Not really. Not really. This looks vaguely familiar, but not 100%. Okay, Thatch. Is everyone unharmed? Plume. No one was badly injured from the escape pod's impact. We were incredibly fortunate. Thatch. This is good news at least. Have we heard from escape pod 2 or escape pod 3? Felix. No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other two escape pods' distress signals, however. If it's any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. Felix. I'll continue calling for them. Thatch. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch. The moon is approaching again. Thatch, everyone brace yourself swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Thatch, be careful. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. Plume, I believe the moon has passed. Felix, this planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We're certainly unwelcome on its surface. Thatch, we need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. Plume, I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a safe way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we could build platforms. Here we go. This is new. And that was just an 80% speed run. Here we go. Let's have a look here, shall we? Neato. Signal scope on the beacon? Frequency unidentified. Can I do anything with that, or do I just... Do I have to... Oh, you gotta be close to... Okay. I mean, I did like the DBZ Budokai Tenkaichi 3, I think it was. Signal identified, escape pod 1. Frequency discovered, distress meter. That's something. That's new. That's newsy. Untranslated, no my writing. Launching escape pod 3, launching escape pod 2, launching escape pod 1. What's the top one? Begin flight log. Escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated. Awaiting departure from vessel. Alert. Collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning structural environment. Scan complete. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. Ship log updated. Where does this go? Oh shit. Bye. That destroyed the platforms! Bye! Yeah, I got tired of replaying the same story over and over too. Like... just bye, door. See ya. Have a good life. Enjoy. Oh, it looks like the other ones are crumbling behind me. Okay. Plume, use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Oh, shit. What are you? Gonna take off, Echo. Have a good one. Thank you so kindly. I suppose the market for Dragon Ball Z games are different to the kind of games I'm after. Plume, of note, be sure not to wander far from here, though this area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than anything we've found so far. Plume, the temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Oh, hello. We got one of those pathways. Thatch, this knowledge is too dear to lose. Here is everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. Felix, the signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. Plume, no Nomai clan has ever encountered anything like it. How can anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Thatch, imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. Felix, the signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. Things are getting intense. Legitimately intense. Holy fuck, we're discovering things. Heart rate's only 73 BPM though. Them upping beta blockers is doing a heckin' good. Hell yes! That's what we like to hear. Gnarly. Gnarly. Hello. Whoa! Thatch, is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost, or will be the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Milore. Ooh, we're discovering who's related to whomst. Pog. How did they build all this? Who had the time to set this up? Plume, the pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything to not to know it. Anything but never knowing you at all, which would be worse. Plume, I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck, that's gone. Bye. That part of it's gone. Day out. Here be the sads. Plume, my brother wasn't in Escape Pod 1 with us. Was he in Pod 2 or Pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? Plume, we sacrificed too much arriving here. I cannot and will not allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Is there more, or am I... No, okay. Gotta get out of this area. They go by. Did I already go in here? I can't recall. This looks familiar, yeah. We want to go back down. That looks... Oh, we got... Okay. Oh, hello. Oh, I see. There's a bit of story here. That looks like their vessel. The Eye of the Universe. Dark Bramble latches on. Dark Bramble traps them, and they try to attack it, maybe? I don't know. Thatch, I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? Plume, was the vessel unwell in some way? Felix, no. Anona and I checked before the warp, and the warp core and navigation systems were both well. Felix, we warped to follow that curious signal from the Eye of the Universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Thatch, suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with our destination. Felix, I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Middle looks like Mario hitting a bong. We're discovering more. This is your fave game, Prims. How you going? I'm loving it. Kausa, we can hear the other escape pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Foley, are you still here? I am unsure how to survive in this place without you. Kausa, I am unsure how to be me without you. That's a mood. Yeah, right? I don't even know where I'm going or where I've been. Is there more in here? I can't figure where I am. That's back here. You redeem hug, but you've been spending too many channel points. Zera, I'll take the hug from you. You don't need to spend the channel points. I'll take the hug from you. Haven't found a game that has immersed me so well. If you have recommendations, if you got things that are vaguely similar or some such, we're keen to hear it. Menacingly offers hugs also. I'll take the hugs as well. Thank you. Plume, given concerns about our settlement stability, where should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? Plume, I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. Thatch, building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. Felix, what if we use gravity crystals to craft a stable path? Thatch, we need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. Felix, I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. We must now save ourselves. Plume, I agree. We're here because the Eye's signal called to us and we followed. If we're to find it, we need not merely survive but thrive. Thatch, this is a wise point, Plume, and eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier will keep us safer, then that is what we should do. Thank you for the head pats, by the way, Lupa. Alright, let's go. It's gravity crystal time. Whoa, what the fuck? No, god damn it. Awesome. Just what I wanted. Can I land there? Can I get there? Can I get there? Can I get there? Nope, I'm not gonna get there. Ah, shit. Can I get into that? What the hell? What happened? Did it really cut off that badly? Jesus. So now we're stuck out here. Okay. Walked into a spot with no crystal. Well, there's nowhere else I can go, so I'm just going to float towards this. Hopefully I smack into it and just die so I can start again. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to waste time. Oh, it didn't kill me. Oh, it did. Never mind. It did. Anyway, we got to go back there again. Yeah, I'm going to try my best to die as fast as I can if I end up out in space. I don't know how, but yeah. That was very convenient the way that worked, so yeah. I have talked to Gabbro, I think. I'm pretty sure I've talked to all of them. Gravity Crystal should be the name of a high school musician jumping into ethereal EDM. You talk to Gabbro again. Which one is he? Which one's he? Giant's Deep. Okay. Pretty sure it was said that he moved from Giant's Deep, didn't he? Where is he? Does he move from Giant's Deep? Yeah, I thought that was him, but I wasn't 100% certain. There we go. He stays there, okay. Want to be like Gabbro, but you're more like Reback? Can I like leave that on autopilot while I go and try to... Oh, here we go. Escape Pod 1, Old Settlement, Mural Panel 2, Mural Panel 1, Mural Panel 3, Escape Pod 3. Gabbro is lounging in a hammock. Let's get there, shall we? We gotta find him. I don't know where he is. Going in. Yeah, follow the signals go. That might work. Might work. We'll see how we go. Careful to avoid that thing. But yeah, I have landed on that. I have been able to land on that on one occasion. On the little cannon thing, or whatever it's called. There he is. He's over there. Whoa, 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 whoa. Land on this. Land on this. I don't want to lose my ship, thank you. Whoa. Church, not church. This way he is? No, this isn't it. He's not here. He's further away. That's Eska. Why the hell am I hearing Eska? Close. Wrong island. How many islands are there? Does his island have a thing for the, thing to put my ship on? Imagine trying to thrust on a giant. I want to do something thrusting. That's not it, is it? That looks like an island where he would be. There's a ship thing. What's he doing? Is this it? No, this isn't it. Oh yeah, he's over there. Okay. We gotta be quick. I think someone mentioned this earlier on. A few loops ago, a cyclone came by and tossed my little island into space. Dying like that was kind of unpleasant. How do you stay so calm in the face of impending death? Looks like that cyclone's gonna hit us again. Deep breaths. No, seriously, I meditate. Want me to teach you? It'll be the next loop before you know it. Sure, why not? Okay, close your eyes. Huh, okay. Right before that cyclone hit the island, too. At the very least, it looked like it was. Yeah. Meditation is in the menu now. Oh, yeah, there we go. That'll save us. Yay. Let's have a look at our ship's log. Let's go over some new information, shall we? So the vessel. The Nomai warped to this solar system in a spaceship called the Vessel. They were attempting to follow a signal from the eye of the universe. The vessel crashed somewhere in Dark Bramble. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed into Dark Bramble. So what do we have? Mural panel 1. The mural of a Nomai vessel encountering a signal. A mural of Dark Bramble ensnaring the Nomai vessel. A mural of 3 escape pods evacuating the Nomai vessel. Old settlement. The Nomai constructed a temporary settlement beneath their crashed escape pod. The Nomai worked together to recall an eye-shaped signal they encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal was somehow older than the universe itself. The Nomai decided to call it the Eye of the Universe. The Nomai abandoned this settlement over growing concerns about its stability. One of the 3 escape pods that crashed in our solar system, all 3 escape pods were launched from something called the Vessel, which was badly damaged. One of the 3 Nomai escape pods never made it out of Dark Bramble. Okay. We're getting somewhere. Do I go back to Brittle Hollow? I feel like I want to go back to Brittle Hollow. I don't think we're done there yet, so... That was strange. Oh, I don't know why the autopilot did that, but okay. A couple important places there, yeah. I thought so, yeah. 2 floors to go in the city, okay. Is that the spot I want to go to? I think that's the spot I want to go to. Yeah, that one there. Autopilot aligns you first. Oh, okay. Very neato. Very, very neato. And the observatory, yeah. I forgot about the observatory. Which we still do not have a way into. Alright, let's get in there. Here we go. We're back down here again. There's more stuff in here. I know there is. Well, we gotta follow these crystals. We gotta follow the crystal walkway. So, where do you start from? I gotta figure out how to get to you. Because that's where I was going. I don't know if I discovered everything in this little city area, but I want to find this stuff out specifically. I want to follow this. Oh, I think I see. It's a puzzle, isn't it? It's not just a straight walkway. It's a gay walkway. Yeah, that segment just blew off. Fuck. Glad I wasn't there. That was fucking close. Holy shit. Now what do I do, though? Seems like I'm stuck. Oh, hang on. No. What? What do I do here? Nah. Gotta be real fast, well. I'm not waiting around for this shit. Jesus. I totally missed Thybrid leaving. Fuck, now I feel like an asshole. There we go. Let's do it again. Insert a comment there. Will do. Oh, my tummy's grumbly. Alright, let's... Oh, I don't need to go to that. Okay, so... We're gonna take off as fast as we can. Alright, we want to find... There it is. Dark Bramble. Let's go straight there. If you want, you don't have to. No, don't crash me into the planet again. Fucking hell. Okay, I think we're good. So we're going to try to speed run our way there. Did I say Dark Bramble? I think I said Dark Bramble. Oops. Brittle Hollow, you know the one. Originally, I was gonna try to like fly inside with the ship. I thought, you know, that'd be a cool idea. Let's fly inside of the planet, which I'm sure you can do, but it doesn't seem like the best option. Not sure what purpose it would serve to fly inside of a planet, but you know, you could always try it and see what it brings. You've tried it? Did it work? It would make more sense if the planet was completely torn apart, but you know. Okay, let's go. Let's do this shit. Easy mode. Is this... No, this isn't right. We gotta go this way, I think. Gotta come across this way, but you gotta stay where the light's hitting, I think. Hitting real good, you know what I mean? Speed, run, strats, come on, we can do this. We can do this. Here we go. That's the way we do it. Is this a Grunge Appreciation Society stream? Hell yeah, why not? Fuck it. Let's fucking go. Okay. Oh, okay, so we're going this way now. What the fuck is gravity? Who cares? Fuck gravity, I'll do what I want. This game makes no sense. It's perfect. Well, it makes a lot of sense, actually. It is, in fact, quite good at explaining itself. Alright, we're here. Is this the same area as before, or is this a different area? I think this is back at the city, yeah. This is new to me, though, I think. What the fuck? Stop doing that shit. We can't go that way. I've got to get up top there somehow, but I don't know how. Yeah, we're at the school district. Oh, hello. This might help us. Oh, what the? Oh. Yeah, I guess this is what I want to do. Is this? Whatever. Let's go up. How are you, Flubber, by the way? So we've figured out how to get up to that bit. Which is pretty pog. Well, we've figured out mostly how to get up to that bit. Fuck's sake. Do I have to go the other way? Maybe I have to go the other... Or do I have to get out here? Maybe there's... Is this gonna help me? Maybe, 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 maybe. Nope. Shit. So I can't go all the way up. Now what then? Eye Shrine? Oh, hello. Why are there bones just scattered on tables? I suppose the chaotic nature of this universe might explain this. Everyone just got their flesh stripped off them all at one moment. Need to get some sleep. Got Warhammer 40k with a little star tomorrow. Sounds good. Sounds good. Oh, hello. There's something down there, but I want to look up here first. Have a good one, Looper. Have some rest. Get some good rest. Okay. This is where I want to be. Heck yes. Okay. What is the Eye of the Universe? The Eye is much older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the Eye is a more advanced being. The Eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. How can the Eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the Eye's signal? Suppose the Eye wishes to communicate. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? The signal is the Eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the Eye's attempts at expressing itself. From the signal we were able to determine the Eye's approximate age, or perhaps its lack of age. We be welcomed in this place. Whoa. The computer's going loud again. The shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the Eye. It hasn't done that for a while with this game. We observed the Eye's signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this: the source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than the universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter and open your mind to its possibilities. Okay. Well, that's a step in the right direction. Do I go across here then, maybe? It's easy to miss little bits in this area, in this small area. Here we go. Solanum. I no longer believe, I believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, that the Eye of the Universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. Solanum. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that. Circumstance. Solanum. I suspect imagining we are special to the Eye in some way is wishful thinking. The Eye might have called out to any sentient species. Solanum, or it might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the Eye's signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. In fact, the Eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. Gonna name your cat Solanum or something if you get a cat. That sounds good. That's a good name. It's a good name for a cat. Oh, what was that? Whoa, why is it bringing it out again? I was looking there. Okay, I suppose it's trying to translate through the wall, whatever. It's the name for Nightshade? Oh, okay. we're back on the other side. I think I've... Oh no. I don't know. Did I cross over or what have I done? I think I have. Yeah, I'm back over where I started. I'm still not at the top though. How the fuck do I get up there? I think I have to use the white hole thing. Or at least the genus that includes that. Oh, okay. What's that over there? Oh, that's the cannon. I know what that is. Need to get back to my ship's log. Feel like you're spamming chat. You're not, you know. Chat's just kind of vibing at the moment. Just chilled out at the moment. I'm gonna... Oh. Is that gonna get sucked into the black hole? I want to land on this. Is this gonna get sucked in the black hole? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Which means there's no way for me to get out of this. It's not the cannon on Ember Twin though. True. True. So I wonder, how do I get to it? Well, I can't get to it from here. I might have to die here and then come back. I made it. Yay. Somehow I did that. I don't know if I've been over there, so I'm gonna go over there. Into that building. I'm not sure if I've been in there or not. I feel like I have. Yeah, I have. Never mind. Yeah, I've been in there. Looks familiar. Haven't finished it though, yeah. So I gotta get up there somehow. So how do I get to that other cannon? Oh shit, well. Is that other cannon inside the observatory that I can't get into yet? You tried Viagra. Don't know, have you? It's a bit of an invasive question, don't answer that. Can even land on it from the outside. I really should get into the habit of marking the world on my map before I take off, but you know, there we go. Snello! Haley, how you going? What's going on? Alright, let's see. There it is. There it is. Okay. Alright, I just wasn't thinking. Whoa! Slow the fuck up. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I didn't ask to turn around. Jesus Christ, dude. The ship just turned around. It didn't even hit anything. There wasn't anything there. Bro. Okay. We know how this works. The shuttle is currently resting at the quantum moon. Oh shit. Activate the gravity cannon. Call the shuttle home. Ship log updated. Let's find out what we just did. I think I snagged my landing gear. I must have. What's this? The crossroads. God, this game's a trip. Such a fucking trip. I love it. The Southern Observatory. Well, that's... we want to go there. We made it. Solanum. I am here. After watching it wander the skies for so long, I am about to stand for the first time on the quantum moon. As expected, my shuttle has landed at the moon's south pole. I will make the remainder of my journey on foot. We don't know why the quantum moon always welcomes its visitors at the south pole, just that this is true. As a child, I had considered such unknowns sinister. Now, though, I understand they bear no ill will. The universe is, and we are. I am ready. Oh, do we use that? Last time we used that, something happened. I think we use it. Oh, we're back. I wonder, is there a certain way we have to do these things? So this goes to the Southern Observatory. Have I been there yet, or have I not been there yet? We've discovered that. We've discovered that Solanum has been on the quantum moon. I have not. I didn't think so. Here we go. We're about to go there. That's what we've been craving getting to for the longest time, is the Southern Observatory. But what's this? Okay, what? What the hell? What? I don't think that was supposed to happen. Yeah, I think I was supposed to thrust myself out. Which means that I think I'm probably not going to have the time to get back up to the surface. The beams are misaligned, okay. See what happens if I go all the way up. As expected after however many years since they were built. Will those side ones take me anywhere, or that we're branching off from it? Excuse me. Oh look, we're back with this baby. Hello. You can share some good news. I would love for you to share some good news. What you got for us, Haley? I have fuel! That's good news. Can get out of the fucking valley with the fuel. We want to get to my ship because that's near the thing, and then we can try it again to get to the observatory from there. So let's do that. Oh, I've gone onto the stone. I've already gone onto the stone. That's fine. We've been there. There was a bit of a discovery. I mean, this game is full of fun discoveries. So. Did I tell you about my time loop idea that I had in my dream last night? That was a thing. I don't know if I told you. I did have a bit of a dream last night. I've written down some notes. Based on it. It was like, yeah, I told you. I told Zara. I told Ziwa. Yeah, I had a really weird, really fucked up body horror time loop dream. Which, oh, okay, I don't think we're gonna go this way. It's not gonna work. Oh, it might work. We might be okay. So this was the one? Yeah, and then we're gonna have to... Anyway, what was I going to say? Okay, so we want to rocket out of these at the right moment. Pog, that is Pog, the Belvy Tavistock thing. Fuck yes. Hell yeah. There we go. We landed on this one. I don't know if this is the right one, but anyway. Fuck yeah, that's sick. That's awesome. We love to hear it. We love to hear it. Okay. I think I'm kind of at a bit of an impasse, if you know what I mean. Does this... Oh, this does lead to the Southern Observatory. We might make it. Poggers, I think we just made it. Now where do I go? Maybe I don't. Maybe I don't got it. We got here, that's about it. Gravity crystals? Were there? Oh, there are. Hello. Gravity crystals. Gravity crystals that are super heckin' valid, woo. Oh shit. Okay, now what? Do I have to go up there? Oh, fuck, Jesus. My head alright after that one? Christ. Okay, so now what? I don't think I'm gonna make it, because I think everything's dying right now, so. And there doesn't seem to be another way across. I've got this. There's a thing up there. Bingo bango. There's that up there, the gravity well thingy, but I'm like... How do I get to you? Do I go up there? Oof. Smack right into the wall. Dude, I am so upset. You have no idea how unimaginably upset I am. There's no more cheesecake. But it's a good thing. There we go. We've made it here. We have made it to the Southern Water Tribe. No more cheesecake. Alright, let's have a look. Konoi. Kasava's construction yard has been using cyclones on Giant Steep to lift orbital probe cannon parts into orbit, but one component was pushed down past the current that usually prevents anything from sinking. Konoi. Spire and I are crafting a model to determine why this happened. Spire, an update. It's now clear there are two different types of cyclone. Most cyclones on Giant Steep rotate clockwise. There are cyclones Kasava typically uses. These are the cyclones Kasava typically uses to send components into orbit. There are also a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes the currents beneath the waters and below the current. Pushes object. Cassava, my gratitude, Spire. Konoe is showing me your handiwork and I'm intrigued by this secondary type of cyclone, but was it really necessary to build a model to tell me that? Spire, the model will be useful as we continue monitoring Giant's Deep. And I very much wanted to make a model. Oh. I see. There we go. Information. How do you know you're going in the right direction if there's no one to shoot with a gun to indicate you're going in the right direction? Yeah, true. Oh shit, that sun's getting pretty red. It's getting mighty hot out there. We gotta hurry it up, I think. Can't tell. It's a sun. Like, how are you supposed to tell? Anyway. We fucking learned it about physics. Konoe, how should our methods change as we continue to search for the Eye of the Universe? Mallow, we know what the eye looks like thanks to the quantum moon, so what if we try to find the eye visually instead? Let's send out a probe. Cassava, Mallow's idea is clever, but we have no idea where the eye is in relation to here. The probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Konoe, I believe I have a solution for that problem. Have you spoken with Raimi and Pai about the technology they developed? Privet, as we couldn't find the eye's signal using two different devices built for this exact purpose, we should discontinue the search method. Avens, we'd need to build a probe launching mechanism to cover those long distances quickly. A cannon in orbit around a celestial body would circumvent the need to escape gravity's pull. Cassava, Giant's Deep would be a good choice. It's the furthest from the sun, so it would provide the best angles for launch, and it's moonless except when the quantum moon is visiting. Yes, let's build a cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep. Oh, details. This is so good. I don't know what I'm doing. I assume this is a good thing. Typically you hit the leftmost one last. Oh, does it matter? Or what if I do this? Do I have time to do this? We have time. Oh, there's this. Hang on. What have we learned thus far in our search for the Eye of the Universe? Those of us on the vessel originally followed the eye's signal to this star system, but we were unable to warp to the eye itself. The locator we built on the Adel Rock and the new, more sensitive locator we built here were both unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Hypothesis, the eye has stopped emitting its signal. Mallow, based on our knowledge of the quantum moon, we believe the eye is in orbit around this star system's sun. That would mean the eye is located within a finite, albeit enormous, range. Suppose the eye doesn't wish to be found. Plume, Cassava, how can you suggest that? The eye's signal called out to summon us to this star system. Cassava, I'm aware I grew up hearing the eye's story, yet we're no closer to finding it than you were when you first arrived here. Oh, okay. I see. Can barely make out what it's trying to show me is the problem. Just the solar system and thoughts. Okay. That's kind of cute. Well, I think we've discovered everything in here, by the look of it. Oh, hang on. What are you going to show me? Here again, been there, done that. Plus the eye's signal. Okay. What do we got? Cassava, Konoe, Daz, and I were lifting orbital probe cannon components into orbit for assembly, and one somehow sank beneath the current. So yeah, we've already read this one. Okay, so that's the one that we already saw. but they don't know exactly where that is. Hence why it showed an infinite amount of possible orbits. There it is. I see you. Another one. It's coming to an end. Have I been outside the doorway entrance to the observatory? This one, you mean? I have not. We only came in from beneath, didn't we? We didn't go outside. Oh, well, I've been down the other side of it. I've been out here where they were like, we can't get in. There is a quantum signal on Giant Steep. Yeah. Fuel level critical. Dude, this planet's fucked. Bye. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Grab me and pull me in. Keep seeing in the streamers group so you're finally here catching you live. How are you, Black Knight Boss? What's going on? I'm waiting for the galaxy to explode. I hope you are well. I hope your day's been treating you well. I can't see the sun anymore. You can't do that to me. I wanted to watch the end of the universe. Oh well, we're watching it from within a black hole, I suppose. Bye. I thought it was going to explode soon. Well, we're going to catch the end of it anyway. It's morning, so just waking up. Nice, nice. Is it at the end? I think it's at the end. I assume it's at the end. My ship is 11.7 kilometers away. It's wild that it's on a complete other planet and it's just 12 k's away. I drive further. Well, I used to drive further than 12 k's to get to uni. Oh heck! We do want to land on this because you can. There's a spot you can land on just here. Can I get in there? I think I can. Maybe. Oh, whoop. There we go. I want to get on that. I want to move towards that. Oh shit, that's not going to work. Okay. Well, we're going to suffocate soon. Ooh, can I get to Dark Bramble? Could have sworn we were like at the, I've been inside there, yeah, that's familiar. The planets are tiny. It's just kind of amusing how small this galaxy is. But there we go, we've been inside the Southern Observatory. Let's go through our ship's log and review a few things. Hey Zara, what's going on? What's up? I'm cute. Aww. Thank you. I'm from Australia. Matter of fact, I'm still in Australia. That's weird. That's wild. Well, you said have another guess, but I just answered the question. But oops. Should have turned it into a guessing game, shouldn't I? Yeah, kangaroos. I've petted kangaroos. They're pretty cool. Alright, let's have a look. Gravity Cannon, Solanum's Shuttle, Tornado Simulation, Southern Observatory. Okay, we've made some progress. Let's have a look. So the Gravity Cannon. I recall to know my shuttle from the Quantum Moon. There's more to explore here. Okay. Quantum Moon, the Nomai named Solanum landed a shuttle on the Quantum Moon. Solanum's shuttle, a Nomai named Solanum landed her shuttle at the Quantum Moon's South Pole and prepared to make the rest of the journey on foot. Visitors at the Quantum Moon always arrive at the South Pole for reasons unknown to the Nomai. You can pet kangaroos. There are certain places, like there's animal parks where there are kangaroos. They're usually pretty chill. Most cyclones on Giant's Deep rotate clockwise. There are cyclones in the Nomai used to send components into orbit. There also exists a rarer type of cyclone that spins the opposite direction and pushes objects beneath the waters and below the current. Okay, Southern Observatory. The new, more sensitive locator the Nomai built in this observatory was unable to detect any trace of the eye's signal. Based on their knowledge of the Quantum Moon, the Nomai believed the eye was in a distant orbit around the Sun. The Nomai decided to stop searching for the eye's signal and instead look for it visually by sending out a deep space probe. There were concerns that the probability of launching a probe in the correct direction would be absurdly small. Orbital Probe Cannon. The Nomai decided to construct a probe cannon in orbit around Giant's Deep, which we have explored a little bit. But I want to go back to the Gravity Cannon. So let's go back to the Gravity Cannon, because we're not done with that. So yeah, you can pet kangaroos. You can pet kangaroos. It's, but yeah, like I've pet, I suppose you would say, domesticated kangaroos. Well, not domesticated. Like, they live in a zoo. They roam around. And there's, like, big open spaces where they're just really, chilled out and relaxed. They just, like, lazy. They're like cats. They're just like cats. They just sort of chill out for a long period of time. And then they notice you've got food, and they head in your direction because they're like, oh, food. But yeah, they can disembowel you. Like, do not underestimate kangaroos. They are a dangerous animal. But at the same time, you know, they are kind of chill. It depends where you meet them. Like, don't try to fuck with a kangaroo. Don't try to box a kangaroo or anything. Those claws are talons, it is important to note. They are very, very sharp. Kangaroo would totally kick your ass? Probably. It's very unlikely you'd do well against a kangaroo. Okay, we're here at the Gravity Cannon again. It says there's more to explore here, so... See last message. There's an achievement for launching your ship from a gravity cannon. Ooh. Hang on. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. I think I can get back up. Let's see what happens. I want to see what happens. Does it do anything? Or... Can I? Oh, I suppose I haven't launched the, I haven't collected the other ship in this, loop yet, have I? So I can get it in there. I could easily get it in there. I could get it in, you know what I mean? A little bit of lube. A little bit of maneuvering. Don't use one as transportation. The pound thing for you. Yeah, exactly. Don't do that. Abby. What? What? I'm what? Alright, I didn't even think that you could do this. I didn't even consider this as an option. So fuck it, let's do it. Sayonara ship. Don't need you anymore. Bye-bye ship. Also, yeah, a lot of people are like, oh, let's hop in the pouch. And yeah, the pouch is fucking gross. Pouch is full of like a... Goodbye ship. Can I bring it back? Or does it just go? brought the shuttle back. Ship log updated. It's alright, we'll get to the ship's log, I promise. We'll use their vessel, we'll use their escape pod or whatever. What's it called? We'll use their shuttle to get to the ship. It's all good. We already read this one, didn't we? Yeah, I am here, yep. Alright, get in there. Get in there! Let's go. I want to see where you take me. This is not going to work. One of the controls is a landing mode. Okay. Where does that take us? What does that do? Anything? No. And that warps us back. Just finished up your paperwork? You ready to get off? Sounds good. Sounds good. Get off work, that is. Just takes you straight again. Don't know what designers were planning there. Yeah, I wonder if this actually leads anywhere or what. At any rate, I'm not getting back to my ship. It's a million miles away. Excuse me. How do I brush them haters off in the group? They can be cruel. They can be cruel. I was just talking about this before, actually. Like the idea of, you know, I don't know. I don't treat them very seriously the majority of the time. I only respond genuinely to, what would you say? I wanna. You wanna get off with that later. I generally I dismiss haters. I dismiss people that are just, you know, not offering much in the way of a response to anything I say. Or I sometimes troll them back if they're assholes. But by another token, there are people who try to argue with me on whatever it is that I might be talking about. Hang on, can I... Oh, there's a star exploding already. Okay. Oh, there's tons of them, actually. Oh, I don't want that. Sorry, I want this. Yeah, they're all happening right now. Ah, it's Dark Bramble, okay. Yeah, I am, generally speaking, if they're just trolling or whatever, I dismiss it. I don't think much about it. Oh, harmonic convergence. Oh, I see. I got them all in one go. I suppose that's one way to do it. What was I saying? Yeah, so if they do respond with like some seemingly legitimate criticism or seemingly legitimate counter to whatever it is I'm saying, I do try to be as polite as possible and try to explain my point in more of a serious manner and try to address whatever it is that somebody might have a problem with. Try to give it whatever amount of dignity I suppose they might expect, but you know, generally speaking, yeah, they're just people on the internet is the thing. Everyone's just a person, but sometimes, you know, persons can be jackasses, and there we go. I think we caught like a glimpse of that one just starting. Well, I can't catch any popping now. Bye-bye. Can I catch that? I might be able to catch it. It's not what I wanted, but okay. It's like every other stream that gets depressing, try to be nice or joke about it. Do you mean with like people in social media groups, or do you mean in like in the streams themselves? I'm gonna like, where am I? I'm not actually, oh, where am I actually? I don't think I'm anywhere, whatever. I'm gonna like do this. The people who don't, that's the main thing, is like, yeah, in general, there are people who don't really know you. The only opinions you should ever really consider are those of the people who do know you, who are somebody in your life, somebody to worry about, I suppose. Not worry about, really, but somebody to consider. Generally speaking, people on Facebook, for example, and especially on Twitter and stuff, you know, you'll come across a bunch of people who are only saying things to be a contrarian to you for the sake of it. Because really, across the internet, what are you going to do, is the thing. I try not to let any of their comments get to me, because there's just no point expending energy in it. Did I get anything new there? Yes, I did, over here. A huge cylindrical structure that generates a strong upward gravity field. Well, I knew that. We want to go back there again. We're not done with that. I want to go there one more time, and then I think we'll call it. There's something else to discover there, so I want to go back to the gravity cannon. Keyboard gangsters, pretty much. Aw, dude, piss off, for God's sake. Why does that keep happening? Morning, Sil, how you going? What else have I fucked up? This one. What in the world, dude? Like, come on. That was stupid. I was off the planet. Get out of here. You can't complain? According to the people in those Facebook groups, I definitely could. Which is why I posted my most recent status. It's like, oh, I'm nothing but a complainer. Ah, boss, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for that basic 100 biddies. Yeah, it's an amusing little thing, especially when, like, you realize those groups are insular communities who, you know, the same people are going to see your posts over and over again, right? Which makes it that much easier to create content that's kind of based around the conversations that have been had, which is unfortunately why you have a tendency to see a lot of people who are, oh shit, how do I get down?
Another round on you.
Come back, where are you going? No, come back. Necra, thank you for the 95. Which is why, unfortunately, you tend to see a lot of people going, ah, the women streamers, the hot tubs, and all that same old bullshit, right? But at the same time, you could find a comment or you could find a post that a number of other people in the group are going to have seen, and you can respond to that and generate conversation. Which is what I did the other day, because I saw a post where... Oh, shit, hang on, let me get back in. Just keep forgetting to put my suit on. Might be a good idea, dickhead. So yeah, which is what I was referring to the other day. There was a guy who made a post that was essentially, if you're a bigger streamer, if you've made it as a streamer, it's your responsibility to share your audience with us smaller streamers. And that's what ticked me off and made me make the post that was like, if you're a streamer with an audience, you don't owe anyone a raid, a host, or anything like that. That is not your responsibility. But a lot of people agreed with him and disagreed with me. Like, there were a ton of people. I mean, the people who disagreed with me didn't have anything to say, though. They were just like, oh, no, shit take, bro. Like, that was pretty much the vast majority of the responses. Still, my post got way more engagement than his did, I think. But generally speaking, my post was a response to his post because it was pretentious and entitled. Like, the way that he phrased it was really, really kind of selfish. Acting like, oh, biggest streamers owe me viewers in a raid. It's like, well, no, they don't. And yeah, it's totally up to the streamer, and I do raid and host people all the time. I do give out shout-outs to some of my favorite streamers because they've proven that they are good streamers that I want to throw support to. But people really didn't like that take because it sort of implied that, well, you shouldn't be supporting anybody. But no, that's not the case. You should be supporting people whose content is worth your time. Might want to head upstairs. Okay. I thought I had reached the top of it. Alright, let's have a look. Yeah, no one owes you anything, exactly. And I think some people think that just being in those streamer groups and posting your live link is networking. When in reality, the streamers who I raid the most often are those who I've actually networked with and built some form of a connection with, some form of a relationship with. So as a result, I am knowledgeable of their content. I know what kind of person they are. I know that my audience would vibe with them, and that's why I would send my people to them. Trees detected. Oh, here we go. We gotta find a little tablet. Where's the tablet? But yeah, no one owes you anything, and the entitlement is kind of unbecoming, generally speaking. Brittle Hollow Projection Stone, here we go. Let's do this. What do we got? Where are you going to show me? Ah, this is the top of there. Okay. Or at least partway up, because there's even more at the top. Alright. Let's go back down then. Where are we? Untranslated, no my writing. I'm at the shuttle. I'm ready to make my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. Bells. That's exciting. You're almost ready, but there's still one more rule you need to learn. Come see me at the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. The tower is on the opposite side of Brittle Hollow. If you follow the path west to the crossroads, you can reach the tower from there. Solana, my gratitude for the directions, Bells. I'll see you soon. Okay. Okie dokie. Is there more, or is that it? This comes out at the surface. That's kind of neat. I think I'm one of your new top 5 favorites just because of my vibe and wise words, and not to mention totally awesome. Thank you kindly. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. So, clearly there is a way down there. Or a way up, sorry. How far can I step out of this without breaking it? How do you get up? I'm wise beyond my years. Thank you. Up, down doesn't mean anything in 0G. True, true. Does that mean maybe wait until... But, like, the planet doesn't get 0G, does it? What did it say? Hang on. I need the tablet again. Where'd the tablet go? The planet doesn't. Oh, interesting. Not the whole thing, anyway. Worth thinking about. Always fine with different time zones, though. You'll see, all of my posted groups never called a live now, you know what? Yeah, it's a bit difficult because, you know, a lot of people, like, I only stream for about 4 hours a day. So people will see my posts for the other 20 hours and I'm not live. That's why I try to make my posts on the group involved in other ways. So asking a question, starting a discussion, not just, I'm playing this game, watch me now. That doesn't really do anything. That's why I don't really treat those groups as link drop self-promo groups. I treat them as an avenue for discussion about streaming. I do still treat them as link drops for, like, I add my link to the end of the message, but the majority of the point is that, you know, is to stimulate engagement. So let's see, the Bell's Tower. The tower's on the opposite side. If you follow the path west to the crossroads. Okay. So we are looking... That would be west. So yeah, that's the main thing. Is like if you create... This is the thing. Like if you create posts that are interesting, it makes people interested. And then if they're really intrigued by your stream, they'll click on your link and they will check out the fact that you've got a schedule or whatever. They'll know when you're live and when to catch you. And sometimes people luck out and they're just like, oh, okay, you know, this person is live right as I've seen their post. That's convenient. But oftentimes when I click on those links in those groups, the person's not live anymore, which is kind of inconvenient. It's like, well, what if I wanted to watch this person, but I can't? Traveling west. Is that the crossroads? Where does that lead? I don't know where I'm going. I'm just wandering. I'm just meandering. It has to be approved and whatnot. Oh, some of them do, some of them don't. There is actually a streamer group that I'm no longer... Well, I am still in the streamer group, but I'm on there on my personal Facebook profile. I specifically made a streamer Facebook profile to join streamer groups with, and I just haven't rejoined that other group, and they were all like approving their posts and stuff, which, you know, is tricky when you consider the fact that, you know, people are going to be posting all the time, so you need round the clock mods But at the same time, I understand the reasoning behind having post moderation. Because then you can prevent low effort posts, I suppose. Do I go this way? Do I go down there? Where do I go? It's clear I meant to get in there, but I don't know. Streamers Arena is the worst for you? Why is that? I don't... This is the problem, is like I post in so many of them that I'm never sure which ones are really the most beneficial and which ones are not. Because I end up going back through my notifications. Alright, we're jumping for it. I end up going through my notifications later and I'm like... Ah, shit. Dang it. Alright. What the fuck? My text is showing up in the black hole. Can you see that? Whatever. Let's start again. Yeah, this is the thing. Is like if I get a post on any of the groups that has a particular amount of engagement, no matter what group it's on, I don't end up checking which one, which group it's been that has gotten all those posts and comments. So I'm never sure like which ones are the most good for this or that. I just, you know, try to engage with... Eventually, like, I learn people's names and stuff, but that's about it. It has been a fun night. I think I'm going to call it there, though, because it's like midnight, so I'm going to... We'll come back to this, we'll come back to this next Friday. Although, at some point next Friday, we're also doing Euro Truck Sim with politics, which will be fun. At any rate, thank you for joining us, folks. Yeah, it's late. It's late for Abby. It's 12:07 a.m. And I need to get some sleep so I can get up early so I can go for my neighborhood walk and get some groceries in my new car. I got a new car. At any rate, I'm gonna go for my walk and then I'm gonna go to the shops and get groceries and put them in my car, which seems pointless because I walk past the shops, but I'm gonna get more than I can carry home. Anyway, thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. That's it for me for this week. I will be live on Monday. Fingers crossed. I am crunching this weekend on my next big video essay, Socialized Mail. And then I'm gonna set that as a premiere, hopefully Monday morning, and we'll watch it together as a stream. On YouTube. So we're going to watch the premiere on YouTube, on Twitch. We're going to be live here, but watching it on YouTube, and I'll be in both chats, I suppose. It's going to be weird. At any rate, you know, trying to get some more viewer engagement with my YouTube videos, and I thought that was a neat way to do it. Anyway, thank you folks. If you've not already, if you're new here, follow me on Twitter, join my Discord, sub to my YouTube channel, which is where we're going to be watching that video. Follow my Instagram, my Facebook, and my TikTok, which I have not been uploading to. I've been really bad with uploading to TikTok. I'm really awful at it. And also, just, you know, I don't really do the whole, I'm not really super into follower milestones because they seem kind of arbitrary, but we are 55 followers away from 5K, and I reckon I'll hit that next week. That's a pretty big one. That's a pretty huge milestone. 5,000 followers. If I get there... if I get there next week, which I reckon I will, that'd be pog. Anyway, I will see you on Monday, hopefully. Jack is live right now. What's Jack doing? Jack's doing Fascism Bad. I want to go raid Jack because I like Jack. Jack's awesome. That's practically 1 million. Anyway, we're going to go say hi to Riverboat Jack. The title of the stream is just Fascism Bad, and she's streaming in politics, so... It's a politics stream. Let's go to a politics stream. Thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It's been really good to hang out with you. And, oh god, just reacting to Ben Shabibo. And this bald guy, Andrew Clavin. I'm aware of him, sort of. We do like Jack. Anyway, thank you everybody. Thank you for being nice. Thank you for being kind. Always remember, as usual, be kind to yourselves and each other. I love your faces. And I'll see you when I'm looking at you. And yes, indeed, if you're, I will be seeing you soon, Zara, in Ziwa, in in the Discord stream where you're going to be playing Spyro while I'm editing my video. That'll be fun. I can't wait. I love watching some Spyro. It's a nice vibe. Anyway, yeah, it's been good. It's been good. I'm loving this game. I can't wait to play more of it. So, time will tell what next week leads to. Because, you know, Outer Wilds is good, but we do have Euro Truck Sim sitting there on the agenda. But this mystery with Outer Wilds is just... I'm loving it. I'm loving it, you know. It's good shit. Anyway, yeah, again, I love your faces. Be kind to yourselves and each other, and I'll see you when I'm looking at you. Bye.